Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Hobby Night Workshop. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? I see that there are many of you in chat, and I want you to know that I can view you guys so much better now because we actually have a TV in here. It's very dangerous. Chaos Cultist is going to show you. There you guys are. Look at you. Look at you on that beautiful, majestic TV that we hung on the wall. Yeah, we spent a lot of time in this garage now that we have entertainment in here as well as our projects. We're gonna need to get a heater. That's what I think. I mean, like when it gets colder, I think I might need to get a heater then. Fine. It's just me.
Maybe if you stopped dressing so provocative.
I'm in pants today. What are you talking about? I'm in pants. There's all pants today, okay? You had to do double take because of the leg. No, they are pants. They are, I'm sorry. They're very pink pants, but they're pants. I am not.
We've been here for like 2 weeks.
No, we didn't. Yeah, we didn't move again. It feels like it because so much has come down here. So the thing that we're doing today, chat, we actually are I have 3 objectives that I want to try to tackle during this stream because I have found that working on multiple things during streams has actually really helped me progress through projects. I'm not gonna lie, I think I have like a little bit of undiagnosed ADHD or something. And so this has been really helping me. So here's what we're doing today. You're liking the leggings? I'm glad. They are quite nice. They're actually also super comfortable and they make my butt look good. Anyways, we're not here to talk about my leggings. You guys can still stare at them, that's fine, but I'm gonna talk about other things. I have 3 objectives today. The first objective is I want to work some more on, of course, the sanding. But that's gonna be a little bit later.
Show 'em on the next.
Oh yes, so the knife is looking good. I'm quite happy with how the knife is turning out. I do think I'm gonna do a little bit more putty here on the blade and maybe a smidge more on the handle just to help fill in, like really make sure that these lines around the curves are filled in. That way we have a really nice smooth finish with maybe only 1 or 2 coats of primer rather than needing to do like 3 or 4 coats of primer. But that is my plan there. But
by the way, did you ever show them the...
No, but they did ask. So there was somebody in chat who asked if this came with a scabbard, if the knife came with a scabbard, and yes, but it's like stupid long. I don't know, like it's not actually.
Hold the knife up to it. Don't worry about the tip. Don't worry about the tip.
Oh, the tip. Okay.
Don't worry about the tip.
So like.
Step back. There you go.
So like, if it was to sit into the scabbard, like, yeah, it goes so far into it.
I'm fairly certain someone just made it very quickly in some CAD software using, an Aquila and then some boxes. So I think I'm gonna try and design. Well, I'm gonna see if I can just scale this one down and maybe it'll work.
Maybe like
way too wide.
Yeah, like I feel like there's just way like.
Well, like I'm talking about from like side to side on the blade width.
Oh yeah, it's also it's
so
super.
I can like scale it down like the scabbard like 20%.
And maybe see if that works.
I'm gonna scale it down, and then it might still be a little bit too long, but it shouldn't look as stupidly ridiculous.
Exactly. All right, but so yeah, so we are gonna be doing some sanding. I also, ideally, am gonna try to get some primer on the orc ship, which I don't know if you guys have actually seen since I finished it. Obviously you're like, Angela, it looks exactly the same way that it did the last time I saw it. Well, yeah, because you're just seeing the base. This is the part you've already seen before. So this looks really good. I'm very happy with how this turned out. We're leaving the wheels unattached because I might actually magnetize them. Then I also, which you have seen the wheels, so here are the wheels. I have not put the squigs in them yet. Here is, I think this is the last thing you guys saw me building, or possibly the mast. I can't remember specifically. But so this is the front little like dozer thing that they plow into. Here's the mast, which I really like with the crow's nest and everything, which I really, really like. I did get the boys all built up. So we have our back harpooner. We have our, is it a weird boy? Is that the cat? Yeah, weird boy. So I think that's what he is. Stop looking at my face, look at his face. He's beautiful, I love him. He's going, hey, ho, land. All right, except that they have wheels, so they're already on land. But he is in the crow's nest, that's where he belongs. And then here is our drunk captain, who's piloting, that's the word I was looking. Steering, actually, is the word I'm looking for, the entire ship. So we got him. Here is his lovely steering wheel. Boop, boop. Our 2 little squigs, of course. They run in the wheels. Which is very impressive because these guys are small. So like power to them. They just burn insane amounts of calories and just stay small, I guess. And then we have a couple of accessories. So there's a couple of like barrels. This one's full of what looks like mushrooms, which is really cute. So I assume they're babies. This one is full of bullets. This one's full of bullets, as you do. And then we've got some cannonballs, of course.
We're gonna say baby bullets.
Baby bullets, yeah, baby bullets. And then there's these 2 sails that I haven't actually quite figured out exactly where they go on the ship yet, but I'm gonna just paint them separately and then attach them. They do have little like nubs, but I don't know if I've looked at the ship and I haven't really noticed a specific location where these nubs are supposed to go into. So I think I honestly think it's just meant to be like hanging below.
So sling
kind of like that.
A good idea. However, the sheath is too wide as well as too long. So we need to take it in as well. What we're gonna do is we're not gonna scrap it because we think it might be long enough for like a short chain sword.
Yeah, it feels really, really scaled to like a chain sword or something. So that's interesting. But regardless, we'll figure something out and it will end up being a proper sheath for the sword. And then we'll have this extra one for either just background prop shenanigans or possibly a chainsword in the future, who knows? But the last thing, and the thing that we're starting with today, is we're organizing my paints, which I know you're like, Angela, why do you sound so excited about that? Because look at my beautiful, beautiful storage. Hold on, I'm gonna angle you slightly. Look at it. So I've already started putting the paints in a little bit, okay? As you can see, there are some in here, and look how glorious it is. Okay, so this is pretty much almost all my speed paints, mostly wave 1 because I don't have a lot of wave 2. I do have some of my Green Stuff World like iridescents up here, and then some of my other Green Stuff World like random paints that I bought from them over the years. This is all of the War Paints Fanatic line that is currently available. So because I believe I got the, no, I guess did I get the mega set, or did I get the complete set, or did I just get the big set? I think I just got the big set.
You got the big set that came with
the stand.
The stand.
Yeah, which is not the complete set. So this is the large starter set for the War Paints line, as well as a collection, without repeating the Fanatics version of them, of their skin tone line, because I actually really like their various skin tones as well. So that's what all of this is. Are we moving everything downstairs? Not everything, Craig. But a lot of things are going to move down here because this is just, working down here for me has been a lot more conductive to like my work habits. And I just feel like it's been working better. And that way we can dedicate a little bit more like other types of, like we can basically do some of our electronics upstairs near the computers where it's a little bit easier to do that kind of stuff when we need those things. Like basically we're just moving some of our hobby stuff from upstairs to downstairs and vice versa is a little bit what's happening. / opening up some like just display space so that we can have even more of our Lego displays all over the house, because the Lego room is running out of room as well. So we need more places to display things. I have too many hobbies, guys. But this is what we're doing. So this is what I want to start with. So I am going to slightly adjust this one more time, because we really only need to be seeing this section. And you know what? I will grab myself just one of, where are those little black chairs? Because I actually kind of want to sit low. Low, 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 low. Will this work? Yes. Perfect. Okay, so I have already done a variety of organizing when it comes to my paints and how I want to put these in here. Not everything is quite going to fit. So as you can see in this first section, this is actually going to end up moving out of the space because I have too many Duncan Rhodes paints is what's happened. I know, isn't it a lot of paints? I need a bigger house. Down the line, what may end up happening is we may need like a single room, like side, not attached to the house studio space or something. I don't know, but not yet. We're not actually to that point yet. So here is what I've organized already. This is part of wave 1 of the Duncan Rhodes Too Thin Coats paint collection. Now I actually have all 3 waves, and I believe there's a wave 4 coming. If it's not already up on Kickstarter, but I don't think it's out yet. I don't think it's out yet either, but I think
on Kickstarter, but I don't think it's out.
No, it's definitely not out. But I know that there's a wave 4 coming. I haven't looked at what the color tones are in there yet, but frankly, every wave that he has done so far, I have really dig the colors and I really like the consistency of Too Thin Coats. And as they did send me wave 2 and 3, This is sponsored, I guess, in a way. But I genuinely have been using them for like the last year consistently. And you guys have seen them featured in tons of videos. So I genuinely do like working with them, and I do think they are good quality. I guess my only complaint about them is sometimes I feel like when I first open the bottle, the paint just explodes out. Like not in a like, oh God, the cap is popped off sort of way, but they're so high pressured that the paint just is like, starts like immediately oozing out of the open top. And I do sometimes feel like I waste a little bit in that regard because it's a little unexpected, but because I do now expect it every single time, it's less of a problem. But I guess that's my one criticism of them. So be wary of that if you were to get them for yourselves. But otherwise, the color-wise, great. Consistency, great. Durability, and just like they keep their color and like last a really long time on your model and they aren't like gonna fade or anything like that, great. So really, really, really have a great time with that. Yeah, Cthulhu, it does that sometimes. I don't really know why it's been doing that. But it has been doing that recently where it puts the @ in front of your guys' names. I'm really not sure why it's doing that. 411 maintainer, don't worry. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. So I don't think we'll have to worry about it. The space, listen, I'm selfish. The space is mine. I share it with one person, and that's his Chaos Cultist and my cat. When you got the house, you had 2 empty rooms and then, yeah, true, it's true, Gordon. So what I've done is I've already organized, because I don't have the box anymore for Series 1 paints. We actually had those in a little display, like your standard desktop paint display in storage space. So we had that. I had to reorganize them because I had mixed them all around and I had a bunch of paints out. So we're gonna go ahead and this is wave 1 at the start of it, and we're just gonna keep going. And I've already divided them into their triads. And one of the reasons I like this particular gridfinity for the Duncans is because they already are in sets of 3. And since Duncan really likes to do his triads, it works out very well for me. So we're just gonna go through and add them in. And honestly, I don't think the organization portion is gonna take too long. I've tried basically like my objective, because I have a shit ton more paints upstairs. My objective is what, where?
It's food. Up there, near the light.
I genuinely.
It's at the light. It's bouncing around on the light.
On top of it?
No, it doesn't have it on top, Angela. It's attached to the fan ceiling.
Oh, I see it now. Sorry, I thought you meant the lower hanging garage light. I see him. Well, I don't think that's the kind that can bite us.
Really?
Yeah, the big ones don't bite humans. It's the little ones that do.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Huh. I think they kill the little ones for their juices or something.
Okay.
But if it comes down, I'll kill it. Man, where are they coming from? Oh, it's probably because we're like cracking the door and stuff.
Sorry.
Oh, no, not at all. I was just more like going, man, this is like the 3rd one in the last like 24 hours I feel like I've seen in here.
We don't have any standing water immediately.
Yeah, there's no standing water like right nearby, so I can't imagine why. And there's definitely none in this garage. Like we keep it dry in here intentionally because we have the printer in here.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure where they're coming from.
Okay.
Everything does want to pop near me. I have that effect. I have that effect on many things. I will try to remember that, Rob, but I apologize if I end up referring to you by your handle, just because that is what it's showing me, and my memory is ass.
I'll see if I can change it out.
Oh my god, knocked everything over.
It's only showing me the ads.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, I'm really not sure, but maybe it's something on like,
It's probably on Stream Elements.
yeah, like Stream Elements side or something like that.
Stuff or something.
Possibly.
Stream Elements? Erroring?
My gosh. Yeah, it's so weird. It's just hanging up out there. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do next is open up wave 2, which is in this box of Duncan. And we'll just kind of keep adding them in.
Hello, folks in chat.
Yes, hello everybody. Oh, are they saying hello specifically to you?
Yep.
Lovely.
Oh god, pretty good.
I don't know.
It's gonna suck all my blood.
It's not gonna.
Emaciated husk.
You're not gonna get your blood.
Look like Luffy after Gear 5.
You're not gonna look like Luffy after Gear 5. You're not gonna turn into an old man, okay? I mean, you will eventually, I guess, but like, that's what Zinch's doing, not the bugs.
Slightly terrified right now.
You can go inside if you want. You big baby.
I'm not a big baby. It's not proboscis. It's the size of my head.
It does not have a it's not that large. It is not that large.
Maybe my head's just really small, huh?
That's not what you told me. All right. Oh my God, this is glorious. Ugh. I've never had them all out of the containers. It's so good.
It's just somewhere in this room there's a monster.
It's fine. You know, I actually think 3, 6, 9, 12.
They hold 24 each.
They hold 24 each, and you're printing another one right now.
It won't be done another way.
Yeah, I guess we'll need 2 more.
It won't be done for 3 hours.
Okay, that's fine. Here, can you add this? Can you take the foam out, put it into the bin, and then add
So when you say you need 2 more, do you need this one plus 1 more, or 2 more after the one I'm printing?
I think 1 more after the one you're printing.
Okay.
Because this has, the one that I have in here currently has only 1 row filled, and the rest are open.
Okay.
And then that's gonna have another 24.
Yep.
So that's gonna be 48 minus 3, so 45. And then 1 more will take the rest, plus I think these 4 bonus ones, like extras that I have.
Okay.
So yeah, I think it's just the one that you're printing currently, and then 1 more after that.
Sick.
So if it could be in black, that would give us even numbers of all, like if when we get another black one, when that comes in, because don't we have another black one coming in?
A reel? Yes.
Or should we just do it in blue?
Well, what's going to happen is that one's going to print green until it runs out of green, then it's switching to blue if it runs out.
Ah, excellent, excellent. Yeah, so one of the things that we did is we were getting low on the spools, and so we actually just told the machine that they were the same color. So now I have a couple of these containers that actually have, like, they're multi-tone and they look sick as hell. I actually really, really like it.
And what I could do is, if the green, okay, here's what I'll do.
Yeah.
If this green does not run out,
Yeah.
I will use the remaining green plus the black.
That would be great. Yes. Okay. Yeah. If you could do, if the green doesn't run out, please do that. Otherwise,
I still have enough. We might.
If that ends up happening, that would be amazing, because then I'd have basically equal color numbers of each one of each color.
Wear the printer out. 1, I'm keeping up with its maintenance, and 2, these things are supposed to be good for 100,000 hours of use.
Exactly. Also, look how organized I'm becoming. Look at it. Oh my God, I hadn't looked at it from your perspective. God, that looks so good.
We'll do a flyby.
Oh, please do. Beautiful things. The bug is a spy from Clendathu.
Clendathu. It's the planet of the bugs in
Star Wars.
Starship Troopers.
Starship Trooper. Oh, that's right. That's right. I was like, Clint.
What bugs? Are the Geonosians?
Yeah, the Geonosians. That's actually who I was confusing it with. That's great. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with these metallics, because I do.
Keep in mind, I do think you still have a row available back there.
Yes,
So,
but I only want that to be like my really less used.
I didn't know if some of those were.
Well, so the Vallejo Express I haven't really tried too much yet, so I may end up putting those there. But let me do some thinking. Let me do some thinking. All right, evil chrome, evil gold, night scales. Tainted gold. Okay, and then we'll do royal purple, glitter green. Oh, actually, elven armor.
Yeah, that's a good point.
What's up?
Forgive me if it's not your correct name, but that's like, if the color really bothers you that much, we could just spray paint them.
You know, that's a good point.
Although I kind of like them all being the one consistent texture, so I would like not to.
Yeah, I know. I don't really want to spray paint them. The colors don't bother me. It's more that I just like even numbers.
Well, here's the one other option I was thinking. I could print a purple.
You could print a purple. You could print a purple one, absolutely.
I I'm gonna do the green black thing, and if not that, I'll do it.
Yeah, yeah, do that.
Are you having fun?
Yes. Because they don't fall out either, so I can just, now I have a fun, annoying, yeah, I have like a, it does scratch my hands a little bit because they do have a little bit of a, like, thing on the very top where it would have, yeah, the injection came in. But
maybe it's a good thing.
It is. It makes me feel alive. I'm like that one chick who's bleeding into her paints in Fulgrim.
There you go. But yeah, we haven't played Helldivers 2 in a year.
Gosh, no, I really haven't.
We go back in and be like, wow, things have changed.
My biggest problem with it is just that, like, I feel like I've already experienced everything that the gameplay is realistically gonna let me do.
You haven't played since they put the third faction in, so there is that.
That is true, but I also feel like when they put the third faction in, they just started doing like crossover stuff with it a lot too, and I was like,
It's only been the Halo stuff.
Oh, has it? Okay.
Yeah, they're very careful. They don't want to do. They made a big deal that they don't really want to do
the CS:GO thing
or Fortnite.
Or Fortnite.
They're like, listen, if they make really good sense, we'll do it.
Right.
And ODST made the map.
Oh yeah, no. You showed me the original like 3 epic trailers.
Yeah, they're old commercials.
Like they're commercials for ODST. Holy shit, they went hard. I hadn't realized.
Yeah, and so that's why I think that was like. I think if they did it seriously with Space Marine Scouts, it could still work really well too. Space
Marine Scouts would be actually very cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want them to do full on like fully armored up boys.
No, I think so. But really, I think Imperial Guardsmen would be the best.
Oh yeah, no.
Because that would be hilarious.
Also, well, yeah, but I think the problem is like, what was it that they did? Oh, it's didn't they add like Krieg's Guardsmen to Rust or something recently? I feel like it's just gonna be that.
Yeah, that's just a skin.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
Whereas, I mean, at the same time, in Helldivers, it would pretty much just be skinned as well.
Yeah, it would just be a skin. I'm like, oh well. That's me. Do I need a moment with my alone with my organization? Always, Captain Comic Geek. Always. I always need an alone moment with them. Okay, so that all fit really nicely into just 2 rows. I think I'm gonna go ahead and add some of my Vallejos that I work with a lot. Maybe just grab the entire container, Angela. That's the smart thing. All right, some of my military greens. Makes a lot of sense to me. You know, I do actually have a couple metallics. Let me put those in this one because it's also got a shit ton of metallics in it. And I actually use those quite a bit. Pale blue gray. I'll put the game color because I do actually think I have exactly 3 of those randomly. Where's my other game color? Ah, right there. Sorry, game effects, game varnish, and game. They're game. It's the game line of Vallejo, which I never really understood their segregation, considering the bottles are identical. They just changed the package, like the label.
Do you think it's like? I mean, you and I have talked about how there is this weird segregation between different parts of the hobby universe. You know, Warhammer and Gunpla people have, until even recently, have been really kind of exclusive with their techniques and tools. Yeah, no, that's very, very true. And I do, yes, I think it is exactly something to that, because I do think the game line is meant for tabletop game miniatures. I think the model color line is meant for your scale modelists. Like, I think that's what it's meant for. I am doing hand massages with my hands. But the ST was also somewhat of a special circumstance that it coincided with the Xbox release of the game.
Is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
It had only been on PC and PlayStation. Remember, it was a PlayStation game. Remember the early controversy with all the login shit?
Oh, yeah, I do, actually. Yes. That was why it was a big deal. Okay, I don't actually use these game colors much, so I'm gonna put them in this one. Squeeze them in there. All right, and then I don't actually use this orange or the yellow too often right now. So we're gonna move those up. And then, yeah, I guess we'll put this one in here because I don't really use that one too often either. All right, let's see if we can squeeze those back in there. Slide, slide, slide. You know what? Actually, bring them here so they're with the Vallejos. Oh, actually, are you not fitting? You're not fitting. How did I get the other one in? Is that one not fitting either? And I just shoved it in there? Oh yeah, I did. No? Wait. Wait.
Did you break the system?
No, that one sits in there. Okay, can you not actually... Okay. So this gray one, I don't think actually fits fully into the grid being behind this other style.
Okay.
Which is a shame, but that's okay. So we'll just leave that one out. And what I'm gonna do is wear those, because I want to try these colors. These Vallejo Expresses, because I know they're basically, it's Vallejo's version of contrast and speed paint and like that kind of stuff. So I want to put these up front so I can see them a bit more. Let's actually order them in a nice color. Special effects. Oh, corrosion, okay. Corrosion. It's a yellow. That's a skin tone. That's also a special effects. You are a deep purple. You're a gloomy violet. You are a blue and a green. All right, green, blue, violet, pinky. There we go. I could bring, I'm not gonna bother bringing the series 3 of the Duncan stuff down until I have my other containers, just because I don't think it's really gonna be super worth it. Let's see, there's one more printing. They will both go here and here. Okay, well for right now, I'm gonna keep this in here. It will move when the other ones of these are done, but oh my God, how nice it is. Gah! I do have an open space. What should I put here? What is this? What is this color? Black, red? Sure. Let's move those. Let's keep the Vallejos, the model colors together. So we'll do that. Scoot all these down. Boop, 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 and do that. Cool. Now I don't have a gap because it was bothering me a little bit. My drawer looks great. What do you guys think? Hello, Graham. I hope you're having a lovely evening in Scotland tonight. Yes, please do like the video. Very much appreciate that. It's entirely possible that they make them all in the same, like, plant, but I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm sure they probably do to a certain extent, you know? You always hit the like button before entering chat? Well, thank you, Everett. We appreciate that.
Space Marine 2 Blood Angel skin.
That's hot.
Weirdly tactical, not for assault marines.
That is weird.
It's weird, but there are Blood Angel tacticals who does them.
Really? Huh. You know what? That makes sense. You're chilling? Good. I like a good chill day. All right, well, now that we've done that, it feels so good. There are also different noises, so I feel like I can play music. Ooh, you're working on a costume for yourself, or a custom for yourself right now? Wait, costume. I fuck up the word custom and costume all the time. It's really bad. It's actually really, really bad. What costume are you working on for yourself right now, Din? I'm curious.
Change that. Nice.
I get to play, I have different rhythms. We can do different sound effects of like...
Running gnomes.
Stamp, yeah, running gnomes. Oh my god, yes, running gnomes. Ooh, you're transferring your pyramid head pattern from foam and going to carve it with and heat treat it. Nice. Oh, that sounds awesome.
Is Plastidip gonna set fast enough for that?
I have no idea. That's a good question.
Huh. I genuinely don't know how long Plastidip takes.
Yeah, neither do I. I've not worked with it much. They're doing multiple Halloween events. Oh, that sounds so fun.
Oh!
Yes.
So, you know how your stream that you thought was going to be tomorrow is now Sunday?
Yes.
We can go to the local Halloween event.
Yay! Does that interrupt me doing a normal stream tomorrow, or?
Yeah, we'll look at this.
Okay, cool. That's awesome. I would love that, actually. Okay, I think
So we might go to our town's, like, Halloween fair thing tomorrow, so our stream might be a weird time.
Yeah, our stream tomorrow might be a weird time. And if it doesn't occur tomorrow, like at all, because we get busy and we want to do those things, don't worry, because we're having a fun stream on Sunday. So let me actually tell you a little bit about the Sunday stream, because I'm very excited about this, and I finished purchasing the supplies for it this morning. So I'm extra excited because I've been thinking about it recently. So Shea's coming over, and we're going to be having a stream here on YouTube, and it is entirely us going to be having fun painting pumpkins. And I got some that aren't going to degrade on us. So if we do some amazing masterpiece, we can now keep them forever. Which is great, because that was originally what I wanted to do. Like, originally we were actually going to carve pumpkins, and I was like, you know what? That sounds really messy, and I haven't carved pumpkins in forever. I don't really remember how to exactly.
I mean, to be fair, the fail of it might have actually been the draw.
True. But I figured instead, let's do something a bit more thematic to the channel. Instead, we'll paint pumpkins. So I went and I bought a bunch of small little, you were gutted that I didn't stream yesterday?
I'm sorry.
We had a dentist appointment. I'm sorry. Like, we both had dentist appointments. I was told I need to floss more. And I cried. Yeah, he won. Yeah. Chaos Cultist won the dentist appointment. He got the better rating than I did, which is not normally how it is. And so I am ashamed, publicly calling myself out. I need to floss more. But yes, we're gonna be doing pumpkin painting. That's gonna be on Sunday. And that's gonna be with me and Shea, and we should be dressed up in Halloween costumes. We'll probably have some treats. I know I've got sour gummy worms for us to eat, but I think I might just like bake us some like easy, like just mix out of the bag brownies or something like that.
Surely there could be some sweets for sale at the market tomorrow.
Oh, that's a good call. Yes, yeah, they might have cookies or something. So I'll see if there's anything fun and treat-like at the market. But yeah, that's the plan, and that's for Sunday. So I'm very, very excited for that. And then I actually am having Shea come back. I'm working this girl hard. I have her come back on Tuesday, actually. And she is going to be painting Pokemon with me. So if you didn't get enough of us dressed up in fun costumes and painting things, well, don't worry, because we're going to be painting some adorable Pokemon. Actually, I can show you the figures because I have them right here. So she is going to be painting up a little Gobbo version of Misty from BW Terrain. And I'm going to be painting up a little Gobbo version of Ash, also from BW Terrain. These are all from BW Terrain. And then on top of that, she's going to be picking between a variety of cute Pokemon Squigs. For her, she gets a bunch of Misty themed ones. So like this is my personal favorite. Look at Staryu. Look at him. Look at his little face. Oh my god, so good. And then I, as the Ash player, get the starters. and Pikachu, of course, because it's, it's Ash. I'm not going to be painting Pikachu tomorrow, though. I'm probably going to be painting this Charmander, or Charizard, rather.
Tomorrow.
Not tomorrow, sorry, on Tuesday. This is a Tuesday stream. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm just very excited. I'm very excited for Pokemon. I'm excited to keep dragging Shea into my hobbies. He needs a fiend costume, I agree.
I disagree. I would feel, I would not feel right cosplaying Braid.
Not the fiend. Oh, I guess he is saying.
I genuinely thought that's what we meant by the fiend.
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. CC, yeah, I think that is actually what Craig is saying.
Like, don't get me wrong, I don't disagree that I physically could pull it off, and I even think theatrically I could pull off the mannerisms, but cosplaying a deceased man who I respected and saw perform live multiple times in real life feels strange and uncomfortable without it being a, like, I know the family and there's
I understand it.
Like, and it's not anything against anyone else, it's literally just
your personal feelings.
Yeah, like I would never think anything weird of anyone I saw doing it. It's just not, like, it's something where my mind would constantly be in kind of a morbid place and I wouldn't like it.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I also don't know if I would necessarily be comfortable with you doing it either, because I think seeing you in costume like that would, like, because I also, like,
if it was literally I am putting it on and it is for literally a look-alike contest or something like that. But it's not something where I feel like I could wear it and be at a party with a beer in my hand.
Yeah.
That wouldn't feel right. Yeah,
no, I get you. I understand that completely. Oh, I will absolutely try to keep Shea coming on as much as I can. Don't you worry. And I think she's been enjoying it, so hopefully she wants to keep coming on. Have I ever seen the French Starmie? I don't know if I have, Rob.
Wait, is that the new Mega Evolution?
Oh, is there an Mega Evolution for Starmie?
So in the new, yeah. Here's the thing, it's so bad, it's coming back round to ironically loved.
Okay, I'm literally typing in French Starmie.
If that doesn't do it, it'll be Mega, but...
Is this something about the French dub for Starmie?
Oh, not the Mega.
So what, okay, hold on. Okay. I found a...
So it is something.
Oh my god, Reddit, fuck, I don't want to sign in. Can I please just watch this fucking video? Is it just because Starmie is moaning? Starmie always does that.
That's a bit on the nose.
Okay, but to be fair though, I think Starmie, even in the English, kind of goes,
Is Starmie the little one, or what's
No, Starmie's the one where it's evolved and it's bigger,
purple?
The purple one.
Please look up Starmie.
Okay.
And what you will see is, yes, that is the real design.
I don't want to look up, oh my god, I don't want to look up it in Reddit. I just want to look up Mega.
Just do it on Google.
I'm trying to!
I can only do this so long.
I understand, you don't have to keep doing whatever. What the fuck?
It's leg day!
What the fuck?
It's leg day for Mega Staryu.
Oh, Patrick must be having a field day.
For those of you who don't know what we're talking about,
yeah,
I have rigged up the computer so I can do this now if I don't pull cables out.
You know, I think I had seen this image of the Mega Starmie and not realized what the hell it was. And just thought it was somebody riffing on the tall Patrick, like when he's in fishnets and stuff. But what even? Why does he have legs like that?
And here we can see me, Pokemon Evolution.
What? Why?
7 foot 7 inches tall. Somehow only 176 pounds. That doesn't feel right.
That doesn't feel right.
Foam.
You know, that must be what it is. A very light.
Evolution comes back to crab. It turns out evolution all returns to that
To Patrick.
It's to Patrick.
Oh my god. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. I don't know what the Pokemon Company is doing anymore. Yeah, that's what I saw. I was like, okay. So somebody in the Pokemon Company is a big fan of SpongeBob, is really what I'm getting. And they're like, what if Patrick was Starmie? And then they're like, remember that episode where like Patrick puts on like stilettos and like fishnets and is basically a stripper? Let's recreate that. Okay.
Yeah, people have been sharing their like, maybe some alternatives.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like I have heard that, no, but see, I want the alternative with the fishnets though. Yes, I need that version. Yes, 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 queen. All right, that's what I want my Starmie to look like. He got extra fabulous.
That's canon.
Imagine it just like chasing you down. That'd be terrifying. Okay, do I have enough spray paint for this? I actually just realized.
I don't know.
Because I think I'm gonna do it in. Should I grisaille it? I think I should. Do I have enough gray for
I
that?
have absolutely no idea. I've asked you the last couple of times we went by a hobby art supply store if we needed any paints. You told me no.
Well, I don't look at the spray paints that often. Normally, you're the one who primes for me.
Well, I know, but when I buy primer, like, I feel guilty.
What? Why?
Funny.
Oh, well, we use that though. We need that for content. We only Patrick has just gotten very, very fabulous. And what drugs are they on? The good kinds. The Japanese ones. So I'm going to assume some form of mushroom, actually. I don't know why. I just imagine that they're just going out into the wild, finding some random like mushrooms in their forests and just popping them in their mouths or something. And then they're like, yes, Starmie with 2 really long legs. So he looks like Patrick from that one episode of SpongeBob. That's what's happening.
Beautiful. Do you want me to go check?
No.
Even trying to hint at.
No. I am, I'm actually think I'm just gonna go ahead and start the sanding portion. Because I realize, actually, what I'm gonna do a little bit of is I'm gonna actually green stuff because I need a gap fill. I was like, there's something that I'm holding off on why I have not primed these yet. And I think that's what it is I want to make sure to gap fill a couple of sections. No, that is Leo. Leo, thank you so much. That's Alex. Alex, oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever looked at your actual I always see your name. Yes, because it's the Kroner.
Apologies, I saw the L in Leo in my mind.
No, that's absolutely fine. Alex, thank you so much for the 200 kroner donation, a little start for the spray paint. Well, thank you. I actually do think what I'm gonna end up doing with the ship is I think I'm gonna actually prime it. If I don't go in a deep gray, I'll do it in sort of a light gray and then just apply a wash and then dry brush up to get some highlights so that I have a little bit of a light grisaille to work with on top of it, because I did that on the original bust of the orc captain and it worked really well. I really like the effect. That was sort of my first real, man, this technique really does work well on miniatures, on a 3D sculpture. So really, really cool. I am definitely going to take advantage of that. So thank you, Alex. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You like Glidden Max Flex rattle cans for your big projects. I don't actually know if I'm familiar with that brand.
Is that like a Home
Glidden?
Depot kind of brand?
Yeah, is it a...
I'm not sure we have it in the hobby source. Oh, thank you, Adam.
Oh, Happen, thank you for the $20 donation. Just because you and CC are the absolute best ever. Very much appreciate all the hard work you guys put into all the content you make across every platform, always picking me up when I'm feeling down or drained like I am today. Oh, well, Happen, I'm really sorry that you're feeling drained today, but hopefully this is helping you, and hopefully this weekend between the streams with Shea and then going into the next week, it'll keep you uplifted. Oh, you will continue to be happy to know that I am still getting compliments on that hat that you sent me, and I just keep telling everybody, like, go to Tractor Supply Company. Just go to Tractor Supply Company because that's where they're selling these hats. And all of these like ladies are like, oh my gosh, that's so cute. So thank you, because I get constant flattery from that hat.
Dude compliment you at the
oh yeah, no, I get guys.
Nursery.
Yes, yeah, yeah. I had there was a
at
guy.
The dentist, someone complimented.
Yeah, I got like it was ridiculous. Like I get so many compliments on this hat from like men and women.
Purple sun hat.
It's just a purple sun hat. It's like I love it. It's so me, but I just keep like my mind keeps being blown because I'm like it's not overly. You know, like it doesn't have like a big plumage or something or a big flower. Like there's nothing like super duper eye-catching about it in the same way that like I've gone to Ren fairs and seen women or men with like really elaborate cool hats and go, oh my God, that's an amazing hat. I feel like my hat, it is gorgeous, but it is simply a sun hat. And I'm just like, why does everybody love this on me so much?
She wears it.
Oh yeah, no, I wear it out all the time, constantly. Alex, thank you for another 200 kroner donation. You can't have your best half beating you. You love him, love you. Hugs from Denmark. Well, thank you, Alex. Thank you. I very much appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
You guys are awesome. You genuinely, like, to all the members, you guys are what helps keep this channel going. So genuinely, thank you guys very, very much for your support and just being a member and being active in chat. Like, I love chatting with you guys. So I love seeing your names in chat, and it's just great to have you guys here. So genuinely, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So Geomax, what we're working on today is earlier, I organized all my paints. Aren't they lovely? I do have a few gaps here you might see at the very, very end. That's okay. We're still printing the remainder of the containers for all of my Duncan's Tooth and Coats paints because they fit really nicely into these Gridfinity containers here. So we did that, but that's what we started with. Now, I'm going to actually move on to a little bit of green stuff gap filling because I have my orc ship, the Corsair, oh my gosh, it's not a war wagon. They called it a something else. It's like a something rig.
It's a battle
rig. Battle rig. It is the battle wagon is the official name of the GW product. This is a battle rig.
Sure, because since the Beast Snagas came out, there's like two versions. There's the traditional orc version, and then there's the Beast Snaga version, which is the one that has the weird boy standing on top. So I thought it might have been the Beast Snaga.
Okay. Well, regardless, it is a proxy for a war wagon of some variety in Warhammer 40k, but it is the Cromlech resin model, and it is specifically designed to look like an orc pirate ship, which I actually think is great because I have some terrain that is very reminiscent of this hodgepodge, like mix mash of style. But we do need to do a little bit of gap filling. One, that'll help secure some of these pieces together even more strongly than they already are. But like I do have a couple of like really big like seam lines here. Hopefully you can see that. I actually don't have like, there we go. Okay, yeah, it's focused on it. But yeah, so you can see like I've got some like seam lines here. I might, even though you may not see it, I think I might want to do a little bit of filler on the underside here, and then like just make sure a couple other things are really tight together. Now the nice thing is it doesn't have to be like perfect because it is orc, So they can be kind of just smushed together, but there are some things like this, especially on the front, I feel like should be a solid chunk of metal. And right now it obviously does not look like that. So I think that's what we're gonna do next. And in doing so, can I actually have you help me move? I think the camera can come back this way now because I'm gonna do green stuffing now. So. Oh no, that's you're fine. I literally just asked. That was not an issue.
I was like, I don't know what's happened.
No, that was I literally just asked. So you were not in any. You have not delayed or anything like that. Okay. So I think my green stuff. Yeah. Where's the open one? Is it the one that you used previously? Yep.
I'm gonna zoom down. I'm gonna
Zoom down?
bring sitting.
Yes. Yeah, that's because I will be sitting.
There you go. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. I am gonna need probably a little bit of water. So I'm gonna grab. Do we have? Where's my cup?
Make a Corsair F4U4. And Alex will stop their life to watch.
Oh, the isn't.
Corsair. I'm assuming, is that a plane?
I think it's a plane, right? It's a 130. Because it's a 132 scale model. I can definitely tell that. Let me look up what the Corsair F4U4 looks like because I actually don't know if I've seen that one. All right, Corsair F4 U4. Oh, I've seen these. Okay. It's a propeller plane.
Okay.
It's this propeller plane.
Got it.
Yeah, which I feel like I've definitely seen before. When was this used? Oh, the Korean War. Oh, in World War II. Okay. So according to the Wikipedia article, it was an American fighter aircraft, saw service primarily in World War II and the Korean War. Designed and initially manufactured by Chance Vought, the Corsair was soon in great demand. Additional production contracts were given to Goodyear, who Corsairs were designated the FG, and Brewster designed the F3A. Okay, so the F4U4 Corsair was a Korean War era version of it. Specifically, I think. Like, at least, am I getting that correct? Oh, that was the Combat the Zero.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. when I was originally talking to Tamiya years ago and they sent me my Zero, this is what they sent me as one of the combatants to the Zero. But I think this is a larger bomber, right? Is the light?
Certainly a big boy. However, I don't know if the dual engine on the Lightning was there just to make it really damn fast.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because obviously it's got those I don't know if they're 50 cals, but it's got those 3 Brownings on the front.
The Whispering Death, the Japanese hated it. Interesting. So was it a really silent plane? That's cool. We're talking about pilots because Alex brought up that that he would love if I ever worked on a 1/32 scale F4U4. The P-38 is a fighter. That's what I've heard. That's why they sent it to me because they were like. It's a heavy interceptor, super fast with lots of guns. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I love this shirt. It's it's actually my WandaVision shirt. Back when that series was out, I actually really loved it. U.S. high-scoring ace pilot was the P-38. Nice. P is pursuit. Ah, is that what that stands for? That's cool. So what does the F stand for then? Fighter? So is the F fighter and then...
I think so, because that's just like, you can remember like modernly even F-22s are the modern.
Yeah, so I think there's also G often used. What is that? Gunner? But that would be fighter in my brain.
No, I don't know what the G is. Generation?
Maybe. Hey Kojo, how you doing? The Corsair was so fast you were probably dead when you heard the engine. Damn. You'd like me to do a helicopter?
The Chinook.
Is it what is the Chinook?
I've heard of it, and I would probably go, okay, that one, but I don't know which helicopter it is.
Oh, it's this one. It's that big honking like.
The cargo.
Yeah. The tandem rotor helicopter originally developed by American rotorcraft company Vertol.
What a boring name.
Heavy lift helicopter.
Yeah.
Oh, because it moves artillery and stuff around.
Yeah.
Damn, that's huge. Oh my God, it is way bigger than I expected.
Yeah, that's how they I think in Vietnam they delivered like tanks into the jungle.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, it took its name from the Native American Chinook people. Okay. Was it developed in Oregon and Washington then? Because that's where the...
In chat, they just gave the designations for the abbreviations.
Oh, okay, so F is fighter, P is pursuit, B is bomber, A is attack. So what's the difference between fighter and attack?
So I believe the difference there would be fighters are for air to air.
Oh, attack designates ground combat target capability.
Yeah.
I see. So, okay, then what is the difference between an attack and a bomber? Is an attack still using normal guns?
So I think attack would be that partially, but it would also, like a bomber would just be heavier stuff.
Okay.
Like, so for example, and maybe this is not correct, but like Apache helicopters
Okay.
would be like attack vehicles because they're air to ground.
I
But
see.
they're not bombers. They're not delivering large cargoes of like.
Oh, I didn't know that
heavy
all...
guns.
I didn't realize that all of the helicopters were... call signs were Native
now that I
Americans.
think about that, yeah, that makes sense with Apache and Black Hawk.
Yeah, you know, that does make sense. I just literally never put that together specifically, but yeah, you're right. They do all have that. That's
So,
cool.
like,
I learned something.
So like a fighter jet can take out like other fighters and airplanes, right?
Yes.
But it may not have the ability to strike a tank on the ground effectively.
I see.
Whereas you have like an Apache helicopter or a Black Hawk, which can be fitted with, air to ground missiles.
Okay, and Slink's also saying that attack planes take out enemy units like tanks, whereas bombers take out area codes.
Yep, that would be the heavier artillery.
Yeah, okay. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Thank you for clarifying. It was used in the Gulf a lot. Ah, okay. Could you give me some water in this, please? Awesome, I hadn't known that. Oh, is Boeing out of Washington? I actually didn't know that. All right, got a little bit of green stuff. And by a little bit, I mean I probably got way more than I need, but it'll be fine because there's a big model and I'll probably need more than I thought, is my hope.
Yep.
Thank you. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I've never built any helicopters. I have built the one plane. I've built the Zero. But I haven't built any other planes. I haven't built any helicopters. Definitely would be something fun to try. I will admit I have been really nervous to do more flyers. The Zero was fun, but I just remember, like, my memory of it is just stress. Because I felt like everything was so, like, fiddly and little. Does anyone know what the jet that the SWAT Cats fighter was based off of? You know, Rob, that is a great question. I don't know. Or Rob Parker 79. I don't know why it's showing your guys' handles and not your names. Oh, is it Slink? That's cool. That's a C30 or C130. Nice. I was gonna say, didn't he I thought he did a pretty good job of like putting the various Transformers into cool, appropriate vehicles for like their names and everything. It's one of the positive things that I could say about those films. Chinook has a unique sound because of the double rotary blades. That makes sense. Like, I don't, like, I'm surprised. It always throws me off seeing, like, helicopters with multiple blades like that because I'm like, you'd think that they'd interfere with each other. It is. I don't know what's doing that. So the SWAT Cats one was a modified F-14, the Tomcat. Oh, okay. Sick. Thank you, Gio. But the intake was almost verbatim in F-14. Okay, sweet. Nice. All right, this is plenty mixed. Let's start getting some stuff filled in. Do I have... where is... Do I have that down here? I had some sculpting tools. And I don't remember... It was... Do you remember the sculpting tools that I had in that little black case? What did we do with those when we were working on the gun originally? That was the last time I saw them. They're not in there. No, I didn't see them there. Maybe they're in this? No, it's not that container. Yeah, I really feel like I definitely saw it recently. It's not down there. I wonder, is it still inside, maybe? Yeah, I thought we would have moved it as well.
It's in a black case, right?
Yeah, it's in a black case. It's like and it's in one of those black leather zip-up like cases, and it's about...
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Did I maybe put it in here with just like the tool? No.
That would make sense.
Yeah, but no, it doesn't look like it's in there. I'm just gonna look through some of these drawers.
All right, I'm gonna go check up in the office.
Yeah, maybe I brought it back upstairs just stupidly. Oh, make sure it's not in this pile. No, that's just some sandpaper. Okay. Throwing things onto the floor is what I'm doing. All right, well, I can at least get started and then I'll find some tools in a moment. How often do you actually get to hear them flying over? Go. All right. So sticky. Eldar and Tau have lots of cool flyers. I mean, you're not wrong, Neo. You're not wrong. Oh, is that the one where she looks like Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate? Is that that new character? I don't know if I have specific plans to paint her, but I have seen her and she does look awesome. Although it really does make me go, Shadowheart? What are you doing? This isn't your world. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I would like, she's not up there on like, oh man, I really need to get this character and paint her. But it's definitely one of those things of if somebody either bought her for me or like down the line, I picked her up and I was wanting to do something like Baldur's Gate focus. Honestly, I'd get that. I'd be like, look, I painted Shadowheart.
You didn't have to find it, did you?
No, I have not. Have you not? You didn't find it either?
No.
Weird. It's probably in here somewhere.
So,
yeah.
do you feel like at some point I lazily handed it to you when I was sitting on the couch and went like, do something with this?
I do possibly feel like that could have happened.
I feel like that's the last thing I remember.
I do feel like maybe...
And I say that in a way because I'm not trying to be accusatory, because I just sort of shed responsibility myself. But I'm like, where the hell would we have put it?
Yeah, it has to be in here somewhere is my guess. But I don't know off the top of my head where it would have gone to.
Assuming you looked at all.
I looked in the top drawers, but I actually did not check all of those drawers because I kind of thought it would be a little weird for us to put it into one of those ones, but...
Wait.
Did you find it?
I remembered where it was.
Oh.
Chat. You were all staring at it the entire time.
Oh my god, really?
Yes.
Where? Oh my god, we hung it on the wall! That's what we did. Thank you. Can I have it, please? Oh my god. Give it to me. Give it to me.
So you've all been staring at it this
Rude.
entire time, and you haven't helped him.
Rude.
My god.
God, how could you chat? No, it's fine. All right. I don't think they knew what it looked like, to be fair. Come here, tools.
Oh yeah, I definitely think this one's gonna be cool green, so.
Okay, cool. That is great news.
Yeah, next one I'll
Do the green, finish off the green, and then do the remainder into black.
if it will let me.
Okay. Oh, is the black an actual...
Well, they're both on bamboo.
Ah, it may
So
not...
the code may not allow. I'm hoping maybe I can do a thing where it just stops and goes, where do I continue?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh no, they don't have enough EVA foam.
No!
Or if you're a 90s otaku, Ava foam.
Ava foam. Oh, Jim, well, I mean, at least do you have easy access to like the type of EVA foam that you need? Because if you do, at least it won't be too bad, but that's still annoying. I hate going into a project and then finding out, oh shit, I don't have enough of this material at all. Get in there. Stop being sticky.
God, I can't believe you hit it 40 feet behind your head.
I know, God, what was I thinking?
Is this what you imagined your career would be when you went to art school?
No. No, it is not. But I'm very glad it's what my career ended up being.
Yeah, we have no idea where that mosquito went.
Yeah, the mosquito is just, it's around. Thanks for bringing it back up, chat. I was hoping that he had forgotten.
They didn't bring it back.
Oh, you brought it back up? Damn it.
You thought I forgot?
Yeah, I was hoping.
You thought I forgot? We had a freaking, I just blanking on what the name of the giant mosquitoes are called in Blood Bug. There's a blood bug up in here?
Oh, in Fallout. Got it. I was like, what are you going, gonna call it a Biotitan? Like,
No. Don't be ridiculous.
oh, well, my apologies, sir.
Oh my God, what's wrong with you?
You're right. How insane of me.
$20 square feet? Yeah, I mean, it depends on the armor, honestly.
This is going very well. I'm being a little anal because I want it to look cool. Not wanting to craze this stream, but this is sick. Alex Zeta, Gun Girl. She also made Game Voice Person, Sexy Woman, didn't say that, but the door design. Alex Zadra. I feel like the name sounds familiar, but I don't know if I actually know who that is, Alex. I'm glad your art school path took you here. Your history school path brought you to being a prison guard, and now you're a teacher assistant in a Title I school. What's a Title I school? I don't actually know what that means.
It's a category of
Oh, okay.
I believe it's a food.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. What's missing in your life is coffee? Heck yeah. Ooh. You may end up getting to be a dealer / bartender in a casino. That'll be fun. You'll get to meet a lot of interesting people that way, I'm sure.
Do you think the printer gets bored?
Of printing paint trays?
Yeah.
I don't think it does. I don't think it's like a Digimon where it has a soul.
The thing doesn't have to have a soul to be bored.
Okay, well, I don't think it has sentience to be bored, which I do think you need. Are you just looking around paranoidally for the fucking bug?
Yes, I am. And also, I apologize. I had Title I reversed in my head. It is student population at or below the poverty line.
Got it. I have heard such mixed experiences about that kind of.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Very much depends.
Yeah, so I applaud you honestly for doing that work. We need people doing that. I think those kids need access to good education just like everybody else does. So good on you, man.
Listen, some of us as children were doorknob lickers. Don't hold that against them.
Why were you licking doorknobs?
I don't know, it just sounds like something I would have done as a stupid kid.
That's fair. I definitely, so the thing that I used to do.
When I was like 4 or 5 years old, definitely a kid who stuck shit in his mouth. Not literal shit. I mean, just like pennies and.
Yeah, you had an oral fixation. I get it.
Yeah, basically.
I never grew out of that myself.
I did.
You let me walk right into that one.
I mean, I won't control your stride.
But what I will say is the one thing that I used to do, and I don't do this anymore because it did start making me gag. But when I was really little, part of my oral fixation problem was I would put my hair in my mouth and I chew on it.
Dude, I did that too when I was like a teenager.
And a teenager, see, I was doing it when I was elementary school age and such. And I don't do it now. And like having hair in my mouth having hair in my mouth now of any kind, like even if it's just like that random strand, immediately makes me like gag. And I don't know why in the past I was able to do it without gagging, but like, so weird. Did you actually get to, like, did you end up becoming a part of the parachute regiment? That sounds terrifying. I don't know if I could do, like, parachute jumping. Like, I don't know if I could do skydiving, for example. Not that I have a fear of heights, but I hate the sensation of falling. As somebody who, when I was roughly between the ages of 11 and 13, threw myself, not actually throwing myself, but okay, so there was a 3-story, which is roughly 45 feet, tall waterfall that I was taken to as part of like, we were on Maui because we were there for a swim event, and our coach took the team to this waterfall because it was just really cool. It was water related, so it was kind of sort of related to what we were doing. And we were given the opportunity to jump off the top of it. So I, being a stupid, dumbass kid, decided, yeah, I'm brave enough to do that. Got up there to the top, freaked out for a little bit, and then just all of a sudden, after everybody had stopped like looking because they thought I was like giving up and not gonna do it, just launched myself, running straight off the cliff. And by cliff, I mean the waterfall. And just plunged to my doom. And by my doom, I mean I ended up going from, at first I was perfectly straight, you know, like a proper dive. Not head first, of course, that would have killed me. It was like fucking hitting concrete when I landed. But I was feet first, trying to do a straight just plunge dive. That did not happen because I was, like I said, between the ages of, I think, 10 and 13, and very lightweight. So the wind resistance throttling past me as I plummeted 45 feet down into a deep pool of water twisted me. And I ended up landing on this thigh. I remember this still. So I landed on this thigh. Actually, no, I apologize. It was this thigh. I remember it was one of my thighs, but I think it was this thigh. So I think I ended up twisting. I was doing this. Arms at my side, feet pointed down straight, for like just head, you know, straight down plunge dive, right? And I ended up twisting so that my body, like my one thigh went up, one thigh went down, and I landed like this onto the water. I impacted so fucking hard that all of the air was just simultaneously kicked out of my lungs. I couldn't breathe for a moment. My legs, I thought I had paralyzed myself. My legs had gone into shock from the impact, and they were numb. I couldn't feel them. I couldn't move them. So that was terrifying. Thankfully, I'm a swimmer, so I was able to tread water with just my arms. So that was horrifying. Couldn't breathe, lost feeling in my legs. When I finally was able to, like, the thing that pissed me off about this, and I actually very shortly, there was a couple things about this particular swim club that I loathe, and it's one of the reasons that I stopped swimming and never swam again, was because my coach didn't try to come in and fucking save me. Like, I was terrified, I was crying, I was telling them I can't feel my legs, and like, dude didn't come into the water to try to help me. So I ended up paddling myself to the side. Then he assisted me, which was just lame. But I ended up getting first class seating on my flight because I was traveling alone and had a massive fucking ass welt on my leg. Because it genuinely went from my knee to my butt. Like the bruise took the entire side of my thigh. It was intense. It did heal. But ever since then, the sensation of falling, I can't do it. I can't do it. So I really think that skydiving or parachuting or anything like that would actually just destroy me. I don't think I could do it. I genuinely don't think I could do it. But I'm very impressed by the people who have the aptitude to do so. Because it's far beyond what I think I am capable of. And if I did do it, it would just be me terrifiedly screaming the entire time. So if I was, because I know like you can do it with like other people. You can have like a pro who's done it a lot, like doing it with you the first times you skydive or whatever. But I don't want to shatter that poor person's eardrums with my terrified screams. So that is why Angela will probably never skydive. A tandem jump? Nope, no thank you. Not for me. I'm too much of a coward. Okay, that feels nice and solid. Let's do a little bit of cleanup. I'll show you guys what I've done so far. Nice little gap fill. Nice and smooth. Tried to keep the angles and everything that it's got going on. You jumped off your aircraft carrier hangar bay elevator for a swim call? What does that mean? Yay! It's more what I'm meant to be doing. Doing hobbies and keeping y'all entertained. Rather than swimming and throwing myself off of 45-foot tall waterfalls. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I don't know why my little like brain was like, do it. Just jump. Jump to your doom. But I decided to. Like on one hand, it's kind of cool because I guess it's a wild story. But like during the actual thing, I'm like, oh, I really shouldn't have done that. If you were meant to jump out of planes, you would have been given wings. That's fair. Can I put a cannonball inside the big cannon? It's not deep enough for that. I think if I drilled into it more, probably. It's a 50-foot drop? Dang. Definitely wouldn't be jumping with the way the leg is now. Well, of course not. Yeah, you definitely wouldn't want to be doing that. Not now. Okay. Got the next little bit of green stuff in there. Let's start filling this gap. Oh, it's like jumping off. Okay. Guess that makes sense. I just never really thought about like people doing that. Jumping off their carriers to go swimming in the ocean. Because if you're like, man, I just really want to take a dip in the ocean. And see, I'd be terrified of that because I'd be like, what if there's a shark? Like, are you doing it out in the open ocean or were you doing this like at shore? Nice. Has anybody else been playing the new Digimon game? Because I've been watching Chaos Cultist play and it's pretty cool. He has a very overpowered team right now. You shattered your leg and, oh, because of the riding the bike, that's what happened, yeah. The craziest shit you've ever done. I still can't believe that happened to you. I'm so sorry, man. There. Nice.
On the mug, I'm sure it does make it look huge.
What does?
Your mug.
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, to be fair, it is the size of my head, so. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. That you fell out of a barn when you were 6 years old, head first? 8 feet down? Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad you survived. Oh yeah, no, the fell blade does look really cool. Dude, have you guys seen the new Mortarion? Not a GW like resculpt or anything, but Joy Toy is officially moving into Death Guard, and they have announced Papa Mortarion. And oh my god, he's so good. He's so good. Can you actually, Chaos Cultist, can you do me a favor? And while I continue to fuss with this green stuff, can you bring up the Joy Toy preview of Mortarion for me?
Is there a preview for it?
I know there was on Instagram. I assume just type in like Joy Toy Mortarion.
Time to skate out.
Where is it?
It's on the ground over there.
Okay. All right. I will smush it. No. I'll do it. You are the not the bug smusher in this household. I also don't want to use that, please.
It's at the foot
I see it.
of the black cabinet.
I see it.
The beast is dead!
It is dead!
The beast is slain.
Ha ha! Ha ha ha! I am the mighty slayer of bugs.
Alright, let me pause the music.
Yeah, I don't know if there's music or anything. I don't really. It's not important about the music. What's important is seeing his glory.
Alright. And they can see it.
It was a large mosquito. Mortarion would actually probably be very ashamed of this thing. Oh my god, it's so pretty. I need him so badly. Look at him. Damn, he looks amazing. My favorite part though is look at his little nerdlings. Look at his fucking nerdlings. He has sons with him. Papa Nurgle's sons. God, he's so good. It was a big one. It was, you know, like, you know how I think it's the female ones are like the big honkers, and then it's all, the little ones are the ones that actually bite us normally and cause us itchy scratchies. It was one of the big non-bitey ones, but it was.
I mean, look at it.
He is so good. God, he is. I want him so bad. Oh, I will. I am. I'm working on it.
Oh, those wings look so good.
I know, he looks so glorious. He looks just like perfection, frankly. So good.
Look at that.
So good. They're so good. They're so good. I love them. Like, I don't know. Nurgle gets some good shit, man. That's why I like him so much.
Make sure I don't blow us away with the music.
Oh, yes.
Thank you once again, Alex.
Alex,
for the donation.
Yes, thank you for the 200 kroner donation. Then let's help you with that chaos thingy. Oh my God, Alex, please. Yes, thank you. I appreciate you so much. I do really hope. Like, I have no idea when he's coming out. I don't actually remember. I think it listed it in there. I just actually didn't look at it. What the release date is for him, but I'm going to be keeping an eye on it because I have never been more excited about a toy announcement in my goddamn life. I opened up my Instagram yesterday morning.
I think I deafened the chat. Sorry.
Oh no.
I think the trailer came in kind of loud.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Oops. But yeah, I saw that on Instagram, like, as it went live, and I was like, I just immediately started posting to my stories about it. I was like, I have to scream about this. Oh my God, it made me so happy. It made me so happy to see. I have been waiting for them to do Death Guard for ages, I feel like. No, they haven't done any Death Guard. Any Death Guard. They have they've just been avoiding my stinky boys. Which is such a shame because I actually really think Death Guard have a very pleasant 40K color scheme as well as Horus Heresy color scheme. I also find it very interesting that they're doing they're not doing the Horus Heresy version of it. they're doing full demon. They're just like fuck it.
Everyone wants it.
we're just going full demon. Absolutely.
Thank you for the compliments, chat.
Have I seen the sideshow Krampus? No, but I do actually. So speaking of Krampus, I actually have a Krampus model, like a little mini, that I was thinking of doing for December as a stream. It is actually from the Hellboy game originally. If you guys remember that board game that was it Modifius? I don't think it was Modifius. I can't remember. I don't remember off the top of my head, honestly, who did this one. But it's from that. It was like a special bonusy thing that you could purchase. And I did. But I don't even have the base game. I just want the Krampus. I thought the Krampus looked really cool. He's standing on top of a really cool like vintage looking cabinet with skulls all around it, which was partially why I was like, ooh, I like this. Demon Primarchs are the best Primarchs. You're damn right. You're damn right, Rob. They are, especially Mortarion. Oh my God, but I do like seeing Mortarion. I'm like, ooh, I can't wait to see what they do for Fulgrim. Like Demon Fulgrim, not normal Primarchy Fulgrim.
Yeah, set up the other camera.
You know, I didn't think about how much green stuff work I was going to be doing. It's fine. They can still see what I'm doing, and I'm showing them the progress.
So if we're going to do a 40K battle, you're probably going to be waiting until next summer when the next edition comes out.
Yes.
Just because we have fallen out of the meta.
Yep.
Hard. Like, I am many updates behind on where things are, even in regards to what I know they recently, like, removed the cards again from...
Have they? God damn it.
Competitive, yeah. And by recently, I mean, like, a few months ago, maybe longer.
Oh, gosh. Okay, so it might not even be actually relevant still.
Yeah, so at this point, if I'm going to get back and actually, study 40K and all that, it's going to be when the next edition drops.
Yes. I completely agree. Like, if anything, like, I'd love for us to refresh ourselves on, like, Blood Bowl again soon and maybe do something with that.
Oh, yeah, kick your ass again.
Yeah, excuse you?
What?
Kick my ass?
Yeah.
What do you mean kick my... I did not...
So
you did not...
My size 13 boot.
Uh-huh.
And your bodacious bottom.
Yeah.
Come into contact in such a means as blunt force is exerted upon aforementioned bottom. Sending thou careening, one could say, blasting off again, even, towards the horizon.
You will know what.
Do you need a more thorough explanation, or do I need to, like, write the formulas out? What do you need?
I think you lost your metaphor when you decided to not blast us off into the crowd so they could murder me as part of Blood Bowl mechanics.
Dear, you're already removed from the game. We're not playing campaign play. Why are you acting like we are? You're crazy. You're insane. You're a mad woman.
I am a mad woman. But no, I think that would be fun just because, like, although I will say that I am very excited for the new edition. I have no idea when that's coming. I know some people are very, like, burned on how much new things keep coming out from GW, and I feel that, but because I am legitimately only focusing on
I do wonder how much of that is also because, like, the Games Workshop has to set up their plans years in advance, right?
Yeah.
So it's 2025. I'm wondering if we're now seeing the results of all their plans from late stage lockdown COVID in 2022.
True.
where they were, you know, the top of the world because everyone was hobby locked down.
Yeah.
And now it's like,
Oh shit, where'd that go?
Everything all right?
Yes, I just dropped some green stuff and I was like, please don't smush into my pants. I can borrow your size 14 boots to kick back. Okay, cool. They'll fly off immediately. But we'll go with that because I think my size like 6 foot will just
Girls.
Yeah, my size 6 foot girl foot will just careen out of that. But you know what? I appreciate it, and maybe I can make it really fly and just I can use it as a chancala. There we go. That's what I can do. I'll just beat him with it in my hand. No, I have axes for that.
My favorite thing was at the Renaissance Fair, and someone heard me probably say this before, but when we went to the Renaissance Fair 2 weeks ago, they're performing bag checks.
Oh, yes.
I understand for firearms, okay. But there are then people walking around the Ren Fair, like not employees, but just guests, with battle axes and live steel.
Yep.
So I'm like, what are you looking for in these bags besides guns?
They're just looking for guns.
I guess so.
They're seriously, it's why I personally am like, no, if somebody wants to make a blade, like 3D print a weapon, like a bladed weapon, I have no problems with that. But if somebody wants to 3D print a gun, I do. Sorry, you're right. I will drop it. This green stuff is going really well, actually, like more than I was expecting, because I was worried I wasn't going to be able to sculpt into their existing design well enough. But honestly, it's going actually really smooth. I don't think I've lost any of their detail, and I've gotten to add in a little bit of detail that I want to.
I didn't know what an IED looked like at Ren Fair because they let a guy in front of us go in who had a steampunk backpack covered in pipes and cables. And
True.
Literally steaming because they had a vaporizer.
Yep. Which I actually thought was really cool, by the way.
But like, yeah.
Yeah, no, that is true. They were letting a lot of live steel just go in there.
I guess the idea, anyone who would be crazy enough to be doing something like that wouldn't actually be thinking things through well enough.
Yeah, probably.
To pull it off. I mean, how much of security is based on that assumption, eh?
Dude, but there was, okay, to be fair though, the security there was loaded. Because remember, we saw somebody...
I still am like, why does the dude need 5 magazines?
That was so... I don't know. He just really, in case that one person, I guess, brought a firearm.
I'm just imagining, like, what kind of shootout are you imagining at the Ren Fair as the, like, 260-pound plus, and I'm probably being nice there.
Uh-huh.
Like, security dude. Like, dude was, wearing a flak vest, fair enough, but dude was strapped with mags.
Yeah, he had so many. I think it was an intimidation thing. Like, I think he was like, maybe if I just put a bunch of magazines on, it'll discourage anybody from doing anything.
Because I'm just like...
Because it was
by the time you get to the 3rd mag.
Yeah,
you both suck.
Right? Yeah. Takes that many mags to hit him.
Yeah. I can just imagine what must go through this man's head, imagining that he's getting to the 5th magazine.
Yeah, right? Maybe it's that he has to run and he's afraid he drops them. Like he has to pursue, and he's like, my straps are shit. They're gonna fall off, so I'm gonna put multiple on.
Shouldn't have bought his flak vest at Teamer.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's like,
oh my god, I miss demo range.
Same. Cops are always ready for a zombie apocalypse.
I don't think it was cop. I think it was security.
Yeah, I think he was like private
police officer.
He looked private security, not like an actual local official.
Yeah, dude had more Dog the Bounty Hunter energy than most police officers in the Bay Area have.
Yes. Which, I mean, like, if you're gonna, like, they're probably cheaper to hire than, like, getting official police there.
I don't know, because I think a lot of security for things like that are literally just police, like,
Oh, in their casuals?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because a lot of police, because they, depending on where they live and the pay scale there, a lot of beat cops end up doing, like, bouncer and such like that.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah.
I guess it makes sense.
Also, you imagine, like, you fuck with a bouncer and it turns out he's an off-duty cop.
Oh my god, I'd be terrified.
You know what, that'd also be really good security for your bar.
It's true.
You know, because, like, well, that dude as an eyewitness is gonna win the courts.
Yeah, and also you're probably going to be pretty safe that they're not letting minors or whatever into your facility.
I mean, it probably depends on the Ren Fair on whether or not they provide their own security or not. These guys definitely looked like they were, like...
Hired help.
Yeah, these guys were definitely, like, rented security officers, but once again, they were strapped. So they weren't just, like, mall rent-a-cops.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can ask police for major events, but I think you still have to pay them depending on situations.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know how that actually works where, like, you are just, no, the police show up because it's a large public event and therefore it's, you know, they just have to be there.
I think it depends per state.
It probably does. That seems like a very per state.
That seems such a very local...
Yeah, like a local decision type thing.
Yeah.
How's that working? Like for those of you that are in not the US, how's that work for your guys' big events? Do the local like city police always inherently at those kinds of events, or do you also have?
Well, also they're not American. They have less concerns about certain.
Well, that's what I mean. Is like, do you have private security? Like do you have that kind of?
I'm sure it's more like
service
convention staff security and less like American like armed security.
Right. Well, not for Ren fairs, but like when you're doing when you have really large public events that are ticketed in some capacity that the community that would then go to. What is the security procedures at an event like that? Like, do you actually have your local like police force? Is it just no security or like minimal security? Like are you guys as big into bag checks, I guess, as the US is? Because the US, you like fucking bag checks everywhere when it comes to big public events like that. There's like a tooth on the front of this that I'm really trying to be mindful about how it's coming together. It's usually pics of police and private security. Okay. Maybe for like football. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying is like when you have like stadium events, like is there like a big police presence for that kind of thing? Cause like for us, yes. Like when I went to my 49ers game earlier this month, the police presence was crazy. There were so many officers. Okay, I feel really good about that. Let me check if there's other places where I feel like I really should actually gap fill. Because some places, no, it doesn't need it. It kind of makes sense for it to be a little jank and broken. Yeah, there's always a lot of security at NFL games. And then I also did that on the underside. I actually don't know. I don't remember when the Super Bowl is. I'm not a super huge like football watcher myself. Like I've watched it sometimes, but not a huge amount. Havlin can probably tell us. I know he's a active NFL player, or not player, but a watcher. Okay, I think that looks good. I want to check some of the other pieces. Mainly this one. I think this is where I also want to fill a little bit. Am I going from the back? It's in February? Okay. I was like, I know it's definitely not this year. We've already had this year's. In your experience, sporting event, concerts, and conventions have the heaviest security? Okay, that makes sense. Do you know, Pritarch6687, hopefully I said your name correctly, whether or not that tends to be like actual police force, or does it tend to be like more of private security where you are? Because I just always feel like, I don't know, I feel like America overdoes it sometimes, like, and sometimes realistically so. You used to facilitate and construct barriers for stages at these places? Oh, that's really cool. Did you get to, like, watch any fun concerts? So how does that, when you do that, when you construct the stages and stuff for those kinds of shows, do you end up getting to being able to watch the shows too? Or is it like you construct it and then just leave? It's always in February? Okay. I thought occasionally it sometimes like changed, like sometimes went into like March or something. What's March Madness? Is that's basketball? Is that what the March Madness is? Maybe I'm just thinking of that. Sometimes you're usually too busy working to watch the show. Oh, that's a shame. But you are still there during the show's performance. That's kind of cool, at least. Do you get to hear it? Oh, thank you, Extra 33. I like them too. They're fun? Nice. That's good. The last concert you were contracted to do was Falling in Reverse concert featuring Jelly Roll. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that sounds amazing. That would have been so fun. That's really cool. So how does that work when you do that kind of like job? Are you doing it for like, basically, are you just being hired by the theater or like the concert hall? Or are you actually being like hired by the musician and their team? Oh no, you injured your knee, so you had to take a little bit more of a boring job. That's a shame. I'm so sorry. You guys be careful. Stop hurting yourselves. No, stop it. Also, it's not just a guy thing. I hurt myself all the time. Do you have the pen, by the way?
I do.
Can I have it? For concerts, it's mainly the record companies mostly, but sometimes it's the oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking. I'm sorry. I was reading and I wasn't looking, but I saw you handing it to me. That was my bad. Okay, that makes sense. Gravity's not your friend. Well, have you tried being nice to it, Everett? So that maybe it will be your friend? Have you told Gravity that it's a lovely person and you appreciate its existence? For sporting events, it's the franchise itself. For all other events, they're private entities. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it is actually way more complicated than I even realized. Well, Havman, by telling me that, you just made yourself a liar. So rude. What?
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
The shopping thing.
Oh, fascinating. I don't know if you can hear that, chat, but there's somebody definitely applauding outside.
They're clapping for the dog.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm like, yes, I'm doing such a good job with this green stuff. Thank you, random person outside. Oh yeah, what time is it? Should I take a where?
It is 1 minute until 3.
Oh my god, I've gained such precise feelings for my timing now. All right, I'm gonna take a break here in a moment. I'm almost at a good stopping point for, not like stopping the stream, but I'm at a good pause point for me to take a little break. Let me just finish scooping this green stuff around. Yeah, that looks real nice. Much smoother.
Happen.
Oh, Hammond, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Oh, payment for you lying to me. Sorry. It's fine, Hammond. It's fine. You really don't need to do that. But I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, I understand that though. Like when I worked retail, especially, like I know you do truck at your job. Like all you end up dealing with all of the new products coming in and putting pallets out and stuff like that. I completely understand why you might have new scratches and stuff each week. Like back when I did that kind of stuff regularly, I also had new scratches, like every truck, new bruises mostly as well. Because my gosh, did I accidentally end up banging my knees just into a box full of sometimes metal, sometimes wood, but always with glass frames. Definitely cracked some accidentally doing that. Didn't really care so much about that I got to just damage out. It wasn't a big deal, but was annoying. Was very annoying. Was a little bit painful. All right. That cleanup is done. I just filled the seam line, actually I think really nicely. It's very clean, which means I think we still get the distinct chunks of material visible. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's really good. So I think there's a couple more things to do with some green stuff when we get back, and then after that I'll get to sanding. So I'm gonna take just a 10-minute break here. I'll see you guys in roughly 10 minutes. See you soon. All right.
They can still hear you, Angela. And we are back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome. Okay, I think I'm just doing a final inspection. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I want to gap fill in here because I feel like this should be a bit more flush and it's not. And I have tons of green stuff left, so we have plenty to work with. I'm just gonna continue to have this boat sitting in between my legs. What are you doing?
Pulling this out.
Oh, I see, okay.
It shifts itself every now and then.
I see. Hello, Warded. How are you doing? Thank you, Neo. Thank you.
Yeah, we were talking about Radio Shack the other day.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like topical because we discussed that the other day.
Because I don't remember how it came up, but I was explaining to you that at one point in time, Radio Shack was where you went to buy resistors and transistors.
Oh, it was on our. You know what it was? It was when we were out at Micro Center the last time.
Yeah.
That's when it came up. Yeah.
Because we were talking about it by the park.
Oh, we did talk about it there too, but I think we actually maybe it was us talking about wanting to go to Micro Center then maybe is what it was. I just remember it being tied to Micro Center conversations. Ooh, I pulled way more.
That's the sponsor I want.
Micro Center?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah, no. Micro Center, please. Would you like to sponsor me?
You're one of the 30 people on stream. Right?
You're definitely one of the 30 people on stream right now. Ooh, you're starting a Mordheim warband? That sounds really fun. What are you do you have it planned out in your head what you're gonna do for the full warband, or are you kind of winging it? Oh, is that your first retail job? Nice. I do recall Radio Shacks from my youth, but I definitely feel like it wasn't a store I went to majorly. Often with because I don't know why, but my family never really shopped there that much.
Yeah, I went a few times in the 90s, but it was almost exclusively because of, I think actually, camera batteries, because my mother used to be a bit of a photography person.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is that what you guys were going there? Yeah, because I feel like maybe I have a memory vaguely of going in there looking for some kind, not me specifically, but my parents going in there and looking for sound equipment or something. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if that's just because literally the name is Radio Shack and so I associate it with sound equipment, even though I don't think that's explicitly what they were doing. It's a mercenary warband? Fun.
Okay, I don't know if I told you explicitly, but in my PLA orders,
Yeah.
I did order 2 kilograms of matte dark green.
Ooh,
Potential tank kits.
That's awesome. I think I did see that when you showed me the list, but I forgot to comment on it. And yeah, no, I don't think you brought it up specifically. Your dad was a Radio Shack fanatic. What made him love?
Remember, Sears, brother, 38. Come on.
Right?
Sears existed through college.
Are they gone or are they okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
The brand I think the brand got bought by private equity.
Okay, is that what it is? Because I was like, I swear.
I think it's as gone as Toys R Us.
I see. So it exists elsewhere, just not in the States anymore.
I think Macy's is still doing the Toys R Us thing.
They are.
Which I still don't think is a terrible idea. They just don't get anything interesting. It's the same generic shit you can get in the Target.
Yeah, that's the problem. At least when it came to the Legos. Which was a real shame. I mean, I guess I don't know what I was expecting. But
Okay, as of late 2024, there were 11 Sears locations left.
In the US?
Yes.
Shit.
According to AI, Google AI.
Okay, well, that might not be reliable.
According to that. And apparently there's one near here. It's the only one in California. That's not doxing for me.
Interesting. That's fascinating. Okay, that's looking really good, actually. The bulk of your Lego collection was from there? Oh my god, I know. Toys R Us was great. Damn you Canadians for still having it.
Sun Valley Mall in Concord.
Oh.
It's the only Sears left in California.
Huh.
That's weird. A weird place.
That is a weird place for in Concord, huh? I mean, I guess I kind of get it, but not really. Bay Area is weird, man. The Bay Area is weird. You're done with a list for your warband? That's awesome. Now you get to do the fun stuff. Painting it all. Well, maybe assembling it first. I guess maybe you might want to assemble it first. Skynet is coming? No! The last Blockbuster finally closed? Damn. Wait, there was a Blockbuster still open? Didn't they go out of business in like fucking before Radio Shack? Dude, speaking, okay, can I say something about Blockbuster? Loved Blockbuster. Definitely definitely rented some early like games from Blockbuster, and that's definitely influenced everything. But my old boss at the frame shop I worked at used to be a manager at Blockbuster, and I cannot tell you how many fucking times this man told me this goddamn statement. Like, not even information about being a manager, just that he was a manager at a Blockbuster. And I'm like, bro, you have told me this like 60 times already. I know. I don't understand why you're so goddamn proud of this. Like, it's just a Blockbuster, bro. Please calm the fuck down and stop telling me this. It drove me nuts. He just constantly was like, you know, I used to manage a Blockbuster. I'm like, yes. You don't need to start every conversation that relates to you being a manager at a Blockbuster with, I used to do this. I know that you did. You bring it up like weekly. And he wasn't like a guy who should be having Alzheimer's or like being that forgetful. He was just insistent. It's just a Blockbuster, bro. Get over it. He was so proud of himself. It's because that's like the one, I think, nerdy thing he had going for him was, which is not true because he liked to make music, like via, what is that? It's like what was that program that we watched like Ludwig make?
beat off?
Yeah, the beat off. And what was
what it's called?
Okay, well, there was a program that we watched Ludwig and his friends using to do what he called the beat off, which was them making some beats. And I think I want to say it was an Adobe product, but I'm not actually certain about that, so I don't know. And I'm like, and I think that's what he was using. He was just using one of those audio mixer, like, programs where you could, like, where it has preloaded a whole bunch of, like, various instruments and electronic noises and all sorts of stuff. And then you could upload your own and take stuff off the internet and riff that in and all this stuff, fun stuff, right? So he would do that. And like, so being a movie file was not his only nerddom, but he really focused on it weirdly for like with me. And I don't know why. And it just drove me nuts. I repeat myself a lot, but not that much. Back in my day, yeah. He wasn't a boomer though. That's the thing, is he was like, I don't know, probably like 10 years older than me. Like he wasn't that like, he shouldn't have been that boomery about it, I guess. But he really was. I think he was just really, really proud of that like job. Cause he definitely was like, man, I missed that job. And I'm like, I can tell. I think it's because he just got to watch movies all day. Like up to a point, you know? Which I imagine is why a lot of people really enjoyed getting to work at Blockbuster. For those that did. Is I just assume they really did like movies and they loved watching them all day. Because I assume they got to control, I mean, at least he said he did. I mean, he was the manager of the store, so of course. But he got to control like what they put on the TVs in like the various, you know, because they always had like TVs running with the various movies playing. Spoilers. Boomerang, it's all coming back to you. There you go. You feel ancient these days when you turn 38? You're not ancient. You're 38. Calm down. It's just because the world sucks right now. That's why we all actually feel ancient. It's not because we're at all in any case old. It's just that life is weighing on us all. But that's why we hang out. We do our hobbies. We chat with our friends. You know? Try to make the best of things. There we go. That's looking better. Went a little heavy for a moment. Need to clean that up and smooth it out. Nice. What did we decide for dinner? Raviolis? Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited because that won't even take me that long. You guys like raviolis? What's your favorite type of ravioli? We are unnaturally aged by the current environment. That is absolutely true. Yes, that is absolutely true. Your nerd started with AD&D? Heck yeah. Thaco indeed. I've only played 1 or 2 games using Thaco. And I will admit, not exactly my jam. Not exactly my jam. Like, I appreciate it as the foundation and start of what is a lot of my favorite RPG systems. But I am very glad that we have progressed the way that we have away from it. Just saying. Just saying. You sometimes wished you'd wake up and it was 2007 or 2012. Those were the good years for you. Yeah, I understand that. There's definitely times where I'm like, man, wouldn't it be cool if we were back in this period? But unfortunately, we haven't invented time travel yet. So my best suggestion is to try to stay focused on the present and looking forward to the future. Because realistically, we can make our future better. We just all have to work at doing that collectively, both for ourselves and for each other. And I genuinely believe that. Which is why, you know, I try to put good into the world. And I think a lot of you guys do too, honestly. So I think we're all trying our best and doing well. And we just got to keep at it. Nothing like playing a game and having a math class at the same time. That's 40K, man. That's 40K, that's THATCO. That's why, I know, that's why they moved away from it. Oh my God. That's modern, like, that's a BattleTech to a certain extent at points. But honestly, that's kind of the fun of these types of games, is you do get to have, like, some of that crunchy math in there, but also just other mechanical fun. Plus your imagination. Imagination. Sticking too much. You were born too late to appreciate the 80s. Ah, dude, me too. I will admit, I do miss the 90s. I'm as nostalgic for it as you guys are. Pogs and Pokemon being new and not shitty. Some music I'm really nostalgic for. Oh my gosh, yes, GURPS as well. True, true. God, I haven't thought about GURPS in like ages. That looks okay, but I want to do a little bit. There.
Out there.
Good. You think math is a lot of fun? I am not one of those people. I will admit. I do not find math super fun, but
It's the funnest.
What? It's the
It's
funnest?
mathematically proven to be the most fun.
Has it?
Yes.
By who?
Math. And mathematicians.
I think they're biased.
And funticians.
Funticians?
Yes, I'm a funtician.
Let me see your license.
I think my mother has it.
Where is your...
Master's degree?
Yeah.
I think Terry has it.
Does she actually?
Probably.
I wish she hadn't, like, withheld it from you.
See, I didn't major in math. That's why it's fun for me. I just worked in it.
That's true.
Working in math and studying math are very different things.
Well, yeah, because you got to teach yourself the relevant stuff for you.
Yep. And I could cheat whenever I needed to because it was for work.
True.
When in doubt, force it with a simulation.
Exactly. Just make it work. Just...
For context, folks, I was a lead game designer for the largest slot machine game manufacturer, Game of Chance, four-wager, whatever term you would like, Aristocrat. Hello, the Australians. You all know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's an aristocrat. Was an Australian.
One of the biggest.
Yep.
They are the largest game maker in the world.
Are they? Is it the world?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize that.
Yes, Aristocrat is the #1 company.
Got it. In that field.
He just runs the lotteries of the U.S. So
that's what it is.
But when it comes to actual machines,
yeah, it's Aristocrat.
Is the dominant force.
Got it.
They are the Activision Blizzard of the space.
Got it. Okay. Okay, so what I've done, chat, is I had these two... Oh, fuck, I've smeared things on the front. Hold on. Smeared. Get off there. That's what she said.
I did, but I mean, I studied game development and had a focus on game design already, so basic statistics was already something I had a knack for. And most of what you do in slot machine design is just a lot of basic statistics and multiplication. But it was really kind of funny working at an equal level with guys who had PhDs in statistics.
Yeah, that was always really weird to me. That a lot of your co-workers actually were mathematicians, by career, as opposed to game development, and then kind of went into the math side more.
Well, in Nevada, especially in the 20th century, that was a legitimate line of work. I can only imagine how much faster designers can crank out a slot math model with AI. That is legitimately something that I could see multiplying the workflow.
Yeah, no, I could see that too. Okay, there we go.
Well, it won't help with the biggest time sink in that job, but...
What's that, waiting for the models to run?
Sorry?
What's the biggest time sink in that job?
Histogram analysis.
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah, Cityville. That was my first like gig out of college.
What an interesting, what a like wild.
Well, what like okay, so this is something, and I think it's my view is influenced because I worked on something like Cityville. It is astonishing, chat. The amount of lost media, art, programming, character designs, environment designs, writing that is lost out there. I don't know how many thousands of pieces of art were made for Cityville bespoke. How many thousands of art were made for Mafia games?
Yeah, and it's just gone now.
Gone from the internet.
Yeah, because it doesn't exist. Like you can't.
No, unless somebody like snuck away with a source code version. Most of those games, and I'm sad no one ever bothered to do it. But I'm like, I would have loved if somebody had like somehow gotten the source code for like Castleville or something.
Oh my God, yes. I actually loved Castleville.
Streamlined like 30-hour experience.
That would have been cool.
That would have been cool.
Yeah, that
could have been done. It could have been done. I also worked on Chefville. If you remember Chefville.
I also liked that one a lot.
If you're going, is that related to Farmville? Kind of. Same company. We worked across the hall from each other. They had a bigger office.
Well, it was Farmville. All those digital cows, man. They just made so much money.
So at least I kind of get to say my work was featured sort of on a South Park episode once.
True.
Because there is an old Farmville.
Yep.
Episode of South Park from like 15. And Castleville was like one of the third tier Ville games that came out after Farmville.
It was just basically a medieval version of Farmville. So instead of like building your farm, you were building your fief.
You know, if you watch other YouTube videos and you see those sponsor ad reads for those like merge heroes or merge witches or merge whatever, those are the modern equivalents.
Yep. Oh, I was gonna show you what I did. So I actually sculpted a little bar to connect the other two bars that are sort of the connection points in there, just to make it feel a little bit more natural. And I think I'm gonna try to do that maybe all the way around. Oh, I keep touching the front. Stop touching the front, Angela. You're fucking up all your beautiful sculpting work.
Dude, there were some weird Ville games.
Yes.
And I'm far enough away from my NDA at this point. The weirdest one that I remember that got anywhere was there was a Resortville.
Oh, yeah.
The idea that you were running a beachside resort, but all the people who came were either, like their heads were either the profile pictures of your friends, or they were stupid ass parodies of celebrities.
Yes, I think I remember this.
You probably saw the concept art.
I do. Yes, I do think I did.
But yeah, that was a stupid idea. It eventually, I think, got reworked to be like a theme parkville or something that was only.
Wasn't there? Well, no. Wasn't there like something that they did with like Kim Kardashian and it got tied to that?
Yeah, that she was involved with that. She was one of the celebrities that was going to be like featured.
Yep, I remember that. So dumb.
Listen,
no, I never played Hero.
School and you get a job offer out of college, you take the job offer.
Oh no, I completely agree. Also, no,
Oh my God, Brentsville? Ah, that's old.
I don't even remember that one.
That's old. That's old tech. Like Brentsville, there were a couple of even before Farmville games whose technology ended up being used in a lot of the other Ville games, and Brentsville was one of them.
I see, okay.
Like, Brentsville was actually where some of the actual innovative tech in the social media stuff 15 years, I'm almost going to say 20 years ago now. Jesus.
Wow. Crazy.
My favorite one that happened was they had something that was like called like Adventure something. But it was a blatant copy of Indiana Jones.
Okay, yeah.
And by a blatant copy, I mean that's what the courts agreed.
Oh.
And so
I guess it was like shit.
And so Zynga had to like form a like business agreement to pay. I don't know if it was Disney at the time, probably was Disney for the rights to use like Indiana Jones likeness stuff in their like exploring the jungles of South America.
That is so funny.
Game. And I actually really liked the game, but
I never played Hero Quest when it first came out. We actually looked at the starter box at Barnes & Noble recently.
Oh yeah, that is now a big box.
Yeah, it's now a big box game. Cause like, is it Hasbro that's like picked it or like re-licensed it or whatever?
Pretty sure. Barnes & Noble with miniatures, I'd almost put money on it.
Yeah, I would too. It's either that or like Ravensburger, I would assume, because I feel like that's the other one that ends up being at Barnes & Noble a lot. But yeah, or it could be WizKids actually. WizKids is the other one that also.
Is it WizKids?
No, they're just partnered
Okay.
because they do all the D&D minis, or the unpainted / cheaper painted ones. Did you know they did a Trask?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, I forget her name. Is it Figuratively Miniatures?
I don't know, but
Hold on.
Again, we're talking about like old games.
Yeah.
Shout out if you used to play Adventure Quest. And yes, I'm referring to the old Flash game with the like cheesy graphics, but you could sink like dozens of hours into it.
I don't think I know this one super.
You have seen the Josh Hayes video of it.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't think I've played this one specifically, but I do. It does sound familiar. So, Figuratively Speaking Miniatures is the woman who I was thinking of. She's on Instagram. I think she does other content elsewhere, but I don't know specifically. Like, I mostly follow her on Instagram, but I saw her have the Trask. This thing's freaking, like, it's the size of the giant Death May Die Cthulhu that I have.
You know, I would love if they could redo the Mech Warrior flicks.
That actually would be very cool. I know, like, didn't they...
Have a good evening, Rob.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. Yeah, how long ago was the HeroClix relaunch? Because, like, I feel like WizKids did that, like, I want to say it was like 12 years ago now or something.
The problem is my clicks, like, memories are really, really, really centered around 2000.
I see.
Because that and Magic the Gathering. So, okay, there were 3 games played at my hobby store. When I was 12, 13 years old.
Yeah.
And it was Warhammer 40K.
Yep.
Magic the Gathering.
Yep.
And then following third by fair margin, but when they had tournaments, it was a big turnout, was HeroClix.
So that is so interesting to me because I have heard that so often about HeroClix and their tournaments that the community itself is very like non-existent basically. Like you never see them except for at events. And it's like, and I feel like the same thing, and you guys in chat who maybe played.
Yeah, triggered people with Adventure Quest.
For those of you who may like have played these games might like feel the same way because I feel like the same thing happened with X-Wing. I feel like I only ever saw X-Wing players at our store playing the game if there was specifically a Fantasy Flight backed tournament because there was usually a prize that was like a special card or something that these guys would want. And I don't know if that is like also what happened with HeroClix is like maybe the tournaments was when the players were able to get things that were unique, but the only way to get it was going to your FLGS kind of thing. But like it's just always something that I noticed. How badly did you trigger everybody with
Yo, if it was 21 years ago for the original release, then I'm not thinking of HeroClix. I'm thinking of Mage Knight. Sorry, I'm not thinking of Mage Knight, which was what Hero Clicks was based on.
Oh, okay. Yes, yes. Because Mage Knight is the board game, right?
Now it is.
Okay. Was it not a board game originally? Was it more like...
It was a Clicks game.
It was... Oh.
Literally. Twisty bases and all.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, so when you were in college...
Yeah.
You remember like that game store we went that was like far away from Savannah? Like
Yes.
Cooler?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They had for the entire time we were there, like booster boxes from Mage Knight.
You know, I think I
exactly
do think I remember these.
Really? Lord of the Rings Hero Clicks was that big? I remember, yeah, occasionally that happens in some stores. I remember when I was a kid, I don't remember the company that made it, but it was a company that releases like historically accurate miniature ships, like boats.
Yeah, yeah.
Not boats. Boats are submarines, but it was ships, and like that game was a huge for 6 months, and then it died.
That occasionally has definitely happened when
Also, congratulations on your first Magic game win today.
Heck yeah! Congratulations! What did you win with? What deck were you playing with? Was it one that you made yourself or was it a pre-made? Either way, congratulations. That's super exciting. Mono black deck? Nice!
Yeah, Angela, so here's an eBay listing for some, sorry.
No, it's fine.
For some Mage Knight figures from the 90s.
Got it. So I think they still...
AP43. Ha!
What was that?
I'm responding to chat.
Oh, I see.
Talk to me about what you're thinking.
Oh, I was saying, I think I remember seeing the modern Mage Knight, because I still think they do blister packs for the miniatures and everything. I just don't think they have those
But
clicky
you saw the basic.
Yes, I did. Yes, no, I did. And I don't know if the modern ones have that.
No, they don't.
Okay.
I know they don't.
Okay, got it. That's really cool. I did not know that was, like what they had done.
Yeah, here, like, you see, these are collections from
Dang.
back in the day.
Nice.
But yeah, I remember when they would have like a Mage Knight, I guess it was Mage Knight trade events at our local store, and people like, those things aren't, collections of those things are not small.
No, so it's funny that you mentioned the collections, because at Games of Berkeley when I was there, we actually had a massive old HeroClix collection, and it was like a large, like, Alliance box worth of opened, loose HeroClix.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the big old, so massive.
Yeah, I remember when you like Mage Knight figures, like, now this is circa 1999, 2000, but like, you could get one that was worth like $20.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could believe that. So because they all came pre-painted, right?
All came pre-painted with predetermined stats.
Got it.
Depending on their rarity.
Ah, okay. So that's how I was gonna be like, so what makes them rarer than others? Like, what is the?
So what it was that while they they had actually a fair number of sculpts, but they also painted the sculpts differently.
I see.
For common, uncommon, rare, mythic, etc.
Okay.
And that allowed them to also make those higher rarity miniatures. In theory, more detailed with more colors and such.
I got it.
Much higher stats and cost more points.
Okay. Is that how Mage Knight worked? Is it was a point system, like 40K?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was more skirmish based.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
The way the game worked is when you did damage to each other, you click the base to track the damage.
Yes.
So eventually you click to your death. But because they also read your stats, certain characters, and I'll just use HeroClix as the example here, the Hulk, you hurt him, oh look, he's down health and his strength just got higher. That kind of
Yeah, they have like gimmicky stuff like that.
Yeah.
I get you. Okay, that's really cool.
I think the main problem with it is I think it's just expensive to manufacture. So
I think they are. Like, I remember that. Use a lot of Alien miniatures and Empire Guard. Nice. It's a nostalgia overload in the chat. Oh my gosh. Alright, well that feels pretty good. I want to do a little bit on this side just to kind of...
Yeah, backward clicks is something that if it was out now, I would get into.
Yeah, I think honestly, I could definitely see us getting into that modernly. If it was like something that was released now.
Also, because I am not looking forward to much of Magic in 2026, so I'm like, I need to get my gotcha fixed somewhere.
You're right. Yeah, Magic 2026 is not looking super thrilling. But I mean, like we kind of, like you and I at least kind of expected that when they blew their load on.
Yeah, I don't think is Spider-Man actually out yet?
You know, I think it came out
last Friday.
Like last Friday, yeah. I have heard no one talking about it actually.
I've seen the professor angry about stuff, but I haven't seen like a pack opening.
No, you're right. I actually don't think I have either. Cause yeah, that was an October release if I recall.
Yeah. Because it's the big free Christmas.
Yeah. Man. It's because the art, like, no offense, but like the art in the Spider-Man set looked garbage.
A lot of it, yeah.
In comparison to what they were doing for Final Fantasy, nearly all of it did. Like, the exception is literally the Ditko and like other actual professional comic book artists that they just ripped the pages from. I mean, they paid Marvel for them, of course, but like, that is the only, in my personal opinion, stuff that really got like the good art, because I just feel like they phoned in everything else. Like, it's not that the art is like offensive, it's just boring and uninspired, and it's freaking Spider-Man.
Spider-Man movie out. Magic the Gathering is doing sets tied to intellectual properties nowadays. And the most recent has been a Spider-Man, not Marvel, just Spider-Man focused set that has not been received well by the community, by either the Magic the Gathering community or either the Spider-Man community. I don't think the Spider-Man community cares very much.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest flaw, realistically, if I may just like talk about that for a moment, that Wizards of the Coast ran into when it came to the Spider-Man set, is they frankly focused too much on literally Spider-Man. Like, I think 60% of the cards are just iterations of various Spider-Verse characters.
Arachnoid mans.
Yeah, of like arachnoid, exactly. And it's like, okay, we all love Spider-Man, and sure, there's going to be random people here and there who are going to very much appreciate Spider-Pig, or, insert random other version of Spider-Man briefly shown in any of the Spider-Verse movies. Here, they made a card for it, basically. And I'm like, is that really worth it? Or could you have focused on, I don't know, the actual narrative of what Spider-Man is about? Because one of the things that I have always thought is cool about Magic the Gathering, and this is something that I do legitimately sometimes agree with the professor on, if you've ever watched any of his content, talking about how Magic has changed over the years, but they don't really focus on narrative as much as they used to in their content. And do I think that means that like I want them to be making more books or that kind of stuff? No. All I mean is I want them to be putting more narrative thought into how they're building their sets. And I feel like with Final Fantasy, they did a very good job of that. In which I'm using Final Fantasy as the example because it is also them doing a different, not their own IP, but actually speaking to and fulfilling the desires of the fan base to see narrative elements played out mechanically in Magic the Gathering. And I think they're not really doing that. They're not in their this is purely Magic products. They're not actually focusing on pursuing the narrative behind their mechanics, behind their in-world, this is the Magic the Gathering universe stuff. And then when it comes to their, we're going to be doing our Universes Beyond products, which is them bringing in other IPs, they are like half and half, hit or miss on them. And I think it's entirely dependent on whoever is like leading the design and how passionate they are about whatever IP it is that they're working on. And I just really get the impression, it also, I imagine, is very dependent on how much or not the IP holder dictates what needs to be seen or represented within the decks. Because I bet you Marvel and Disney were like, if we're gonna license this to you, we wanna see these types of things. We wanna see this promoting predominantly our newest Spider-Man content, which would be Universes Beyond, or which is the Into the Spider-Verse, which does focus on every goddamn Spider-Man you could possibly think of. And I genuinely think that's detrimental because I think the hardcore Spider-Man fans are like, yeah, it's fun to see, like, you get a pop out of us when you splash these characters on the movie, but that's not what your movie is about. Your movie is about all the shit that's going down between Miles and Gwen, and I can't remember the other guy, the other Spider-Man's name anymore, but like it was about like the 3 Spider-Men.
Peter?
Not Peter, but the 2099 one, like the future one.
Yeah.
Like I thought at least in Spider-Man verse 2, like the second movie.
Yeah, Soul Stone, because you have to put it in every commander deck.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like legitimately, it is an instant include.
It is. And I don't know. I feel like Spider-Man's content was not geared to actual Spider-Man fans or to Magic fans. I think it was geared to pleasing the corporate Disney overlords, and it fucking backfired in their faces. Because now nobody likes it and no one's buying it. Rant concluded.
Here when you want.
Can you actually go grab me the next box?
What?
So that I can do more. So
I wanted to hand you this.
Oh, I see. You haven't taken it off the thing
No,
yet.
so you can do it. Hold by the edges. The plate is very hot. Hot plate.
Hot plate.
Like restaurant hot plate.
Restaurant hot plate. Here is our plate. Look at my print. That was my song of joy for having more paint containers. I'm gonna put that in that seat. I will tell Chaos Cultist as soon as he comes in that it's there so he doesn't sit on it. That would be bad. And then oh gosh darn it. Okay, now that I have another green one, I need to actually rearrange these. Thank you.
Gold paintsman.
Oh, thank you. All right, we need to transfer these ones all to this because we need the green to be next to the other green, obviously. Obviously, chat. Obviously. Okay, and then we can move this yellow one. Boop, boop, boop. There we go.
Pry it off.
Yeah, I put the plate is in your seat. Do not sit on it.
Did you get a good satisfying crack?
Yeah, I did actually. I did. I have not cleaned it or anything. Okay. All right. This will not fit everything, but it's gonna get the majority of the last batch of these paints in.
I'm gonna print you another one later.
That's absolutely fine. You do not need to. That's absolutely fine. I am not in a rush.
I'm sorry, man. I'm hurrying, man.
I told you not to make a rush. It's okay.
Wait, you didn't tell him about the plate.
That was in the chair. I meant to tell you as soon as you came in, and I didn't. I neglected to tell you as soon as you came in because you asked me a question as soon as you came in. I was really happy to see in wave 3 of Duncan's paint line that he really amped up the number of purple paints there were. By the way, I just want to call that out. I was very pleased. My goodness. Yeah, we'll just need one more. Oh my god, this looks so fucking good. Because this is all that's left. We just have these 2 rows. And then some spares. Oh my god, but can you, when you get a chance, I want to show chat and you what this looks like. It looks so good. I'm just wiggling it.
What do you need me to bring?
Yeah, can you bring them over real quick? Just I want to show them the more full.
What I'm doing, Angela?
Yes.
Just so you know, is I'm bringing legs for this so we can stand up in this.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, I love that.
And just grab the light.
I know, I saw you. I saw you I saw you reach for it.
We're moving again.
Just very briefly, because look at it. Oh. And then the last one's gonna go here.
That is...
So satisfying.
And they're all organized by triptych?
Yep.
Are they?
Yes.
That one in the back is.
Yes. So what he started doing is they're not all triads.
Oh, so I see a red next to a teal.
Yeah, so he's still doing triads, he's doing analogous.
Oh, okay.
Because that would be that's what these would, yeah, they're
I thought them were too.
yeah, I think these are also metallics. Some of these are like we start to get
Your
into
organization scheme is destroyed.
I know, but like he did for the majority of them, basically whatever's like in the last rows, if it's his washes and that kind of stuff, they're less in triads as the base colors are, but they're at least basically they're all in order.
5, that will then leave a 2x2. Alternatively, could be a 2x3 up in this corner if we push it all the way to that side.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, we could do like there.
Yeah, and then it would fit.
Yeah, that would fit there, and we could do.
I could find something for a 2x3 space.
Yeah, I honestly think that would be great.
Might also just be good for these. You have more.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might just. Oh, I see.
By the way, if you're interested in Infinity, for hobby, Tamiya model or Tamiya like glue bottles, whatever these are, yeah. Turns out are exactly 42 millimeter.
Yep, they just sit right in there.
Yeah, they're perfectly spaced for Gridfinity.
Yeah, I might just do that. I might just end up having like these sit here.
No. I like it off to the side.
Off to the
that way they'll all be together.
Okay, fair enough. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That row off.
Yep. No. I see what you're saying. So like that.
Did the yellow rack just come off the printer? Yes, it did.
Actually, no. One of the green racks did.
Sorry. Yes,
yeah. One of the green racks did, but I transferred stuff that was in one of the yellows into the green. Because it needed, wow, it cooled down immediately. I can't actually tell, like, I mean, I know which one it is, but like,
oh yeah,
it cools so fast.
It's mostly air.
It's true. Okay, that's good. I was doing shaping here. That's what I was doing.
Where is Angela?
Here I am. Ah!
They're zoomed in on you.
Sweet. Hi, everybody. It has been so nice having you guys like up on the TV where I can see you nice and big. So thank you for getting that working. Honestly, having this TV in here has been great for so many reasons. Mostly that I never want to leave now. I'll just put a cot in here and I'll start sleeping in here.
You want it?
No, no, no. God, no. I like my bed. There, that's looking way better. So I think tomorrow for the stream, I'm gonna start painting this guy.
Cool.
Because I think after...
Prime it off camera.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and prime it off camera. Just in case that way, like if I need to run and get primer tomorrow or something, I can.
Someone asked about the miniature behind Angela, which is kind of a loaded question in that there's many.
Yeah, which one are you specifically?
I think about the action figure.
Oh, the sis. Oh, damn it! I touched it again. Ow! I just stabbed myself. Ow! This bottle is trying to kill me. The Sister of Battle. That is the. That stab really hurt. That is the McFarlane unpainted, like artist proof is what they call them, I believe. Version of the Sister of Battle.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just stabbed myself really hard.
Like
on the spike of
like
the.
Band-Aid?
No. I'm not bleeding or anything. I just like.
We have first aid.
You know when you hit like a point on your finger and you're like, ah, that's where a nerve was.
Yeah.
It was that. But yeah, that's what she is. I put her there so that I can be tempted to paint her at some point. Okay. I was debating whether or not I wanted to do this at the very, very front, but I think I do. It just makes sense to me. Keep it consistent. Also, that way too, now that I think about it, when I prime these tomorrow, I can also prime the Pokemon and just have those really cured for the stream on Tuesday. I think that will be a good idea. I do say I need more water. Your ADHD, which made you buy 5 40K models, is now preventing you from picking which ones to make. Well, what have you got available to choose from? Maybe we can help you make that decision so that your ADHD, oh my God, I can't say the words right now. Your ADHD brain doesn't have to make the decision. My ADHD brain can make it for you. Let me take that responsibility off of your plate. Yes, I am going to do a breastplate with the shoulder pads. We also have already found a cool breastplate for Sister of Battle.
Yeah, I bought a couple of cosplay STLs, but I need to take Angela's measurements and more finely scale them in the slicer to make sure I don't make something that's predominantly too small. It's a little large, we can live with that, because
yeah, I can
round it. But like, it's too small, well, it's too small.
Yeah, exactly. But yes, we are going to be doing some stuff with that, so I'm very hyped. It should be a lot of fun. What time is it?
4.
Okay, cool. I just realized I haven't like actually looked at a clock since my break. I was like, I don't know how long I've been talking. Also, I'm starting to get hungry. I think that's why I was thinking about it. Raviolis on my brain. Pasta. Delicious. Lobster pasta. Wolf Priest, Wolf Guard, Terminators, Trazen the Infinite, Lucius the Eternal, or an Orc Pain Boss? Well, I mean, okay, here's my logic. It's still October, and therefore it's Orctober. So I'm gonna vote the Orc to be a nice, fun starter, because also Orc models are just really, really fun to paint and give you a lot of freedom. So if you don't want to be like held down to a specific color scheme or something like that, it might be a really good one to do, especially because war bosses are big, they tend to be chonky boys, and you can have fun with them. Alternatively, if you're like, nah, I'm really not feeling the Orc, and then I would say WTF, mate. How can you not feel the Orc? You've hurt the Orc's feelings now. But if you're not feeling the Orc, then my other vote is Lucius, because I have done a painting tutorial on him. And if you want to follow that or get some inspiration, you can watch the painting tutorial. So I'm at least familiar with the boy. So those are my suggestions. I'm gonna give you two good, great options that I think you could have fun with. My first vote is definitely the Orc, because we're still in October. And don't worry, for those of you that are like, Angela, what about your gnome team? Don't worry, I'm still working on them. We'll bring them back in November. As somebody pointed out to me. What are you humming?
A cool little 3D print. That is used for working on the 3D printer.
My goodness. In what capacity, actually? Kind of curious. Oh, that's cool. He has a little snotling with wheels. Oh my god. You had me you had me at Orc. Excellent. As everybody should be gotten at Orc. Seriously, they're so fun to like build and paint. Like if you guys are ever like in a rut in regards to what to paint or something like that, just go grab an Orc model, seriously. You'll have such fun painting them. It'll be very like freeing because it's not gonna be, you really don't have to be beholden to a color scheme, I feel like, with Orcs, as much as, you know, sometimes you feel like you gotta do it just right with your Space Marines or something like that. And they're good fun. Little hooligans. Little orky hooligans. My favorite. How many football fans do we have? Like not American football, because I don't think they're an American football team, the team I'm about to ask about. But I'm pretty sure they're a soccer / football team. How many football fans are in chat right now? Because I have a very important question for a very long-term, potentially away collab that could potentially happen. And I want inspiration for planning while it's fresh in my head. Okay, are you guys familiar with the Chelsea team? Because I'm like 90% sure this is a soccer team. You know who they are? Okay. Okay, who would be a appropriate Blood Bowl team to represent Chelsea? Because I'll admit, my initial thought is potentially the halflings or orcs, but I don't know the team well enough. And obviously I'll do my own research too, but I figured I'd ask you guys. Do they have posh orcs? Oh my god, are they posh?
I think they are posh.
I could probably find some posh orcs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I told you about this, but I don't think you actually saw the ad.
Oh yeah, the U2's like emperor.
Mankind.
So stupid.
Funko comes for us all.
God, it's so stupid. It's like I liked U2's more when they were just doing like streamers. Not.
Say, what are you gonna say in the future when they're gonna make the hobby night?
Oh my god. If they ever were to do that, that'd be very cool. And I would be fine with it. I have nothing against them. It's just, it bothers me that they're doing the IP stuff. I'm like, this used to be a cool thing that was seemingly for streamers.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, okay, you're just letting like corporations get in on it too.
Yep.
And that's my biggest.
They can be the edgy anti-Funko.
Whatever.
The okay enough. I had to make sure I wasn't gonna say like a
What were you
expletive or something.
What were you trying to do anyways?
Say Funko backwards.
Oh, I see.
Last time they got real concerned, I was gonna say a slur.
Oh, I see. I was like, what? They were gonna say "fuck you" or something?
No,
like, I'm like, I say that all the time.
I was gonna say a slur.
I understand. I understand that. Okay, I don't actually know if I need that much. I need like a little globule.
It's fun watching a 3D printer play colors.
Hmm.
Because it's just laying down the first layer after it does the outline, so it looks like it's a kid.
Orcs are based off
Yeah.
yeah. Orcs are based off British football fans. That's true.
Sorry.
No. Sorry. I was Chelsea and Orcs. That's new. The mascot is a Stanford the lion? Okay, so it's a lion. Oh, maybe I just give him, I mean, I could give him the Empire team then. That could maybe work.
I mean, white lions are high.
Do they have white lions in Blood Bowl though? I don't think they do, like on the elf team, really.
No. If they did, it would only be for the praise team.
Okay, that makes sense. I just love the idea of, I need them. I'm really surprised GW hasn't made a posh orc team. Frankly.
Like I said, that feels like something that would happen to the old one. You'd have like an orc wearing a white powdered wig.
Oh my god, yes. Okay, new idea. I still just build an orc team, but I find orcs wearing white powdered wigs. Cromlech, surely. You have the pirates. I know you have others. I need to look. I need to see if there's like heads of posh orcs. Because that would be so funny. I also have no idea if this would offend him or not, but it'd be hilarious. Yeah, maybe I'll just end up, like, I might end up just doing Empire, because that, like, posh definitely makes me think of, like, the Empire list, that's for sure. But I will admit, I do immediately go, but football is, they're hooligans, and therefore orc. Ah, thank you. There is a very limited potential of that, yes. But it wouldn't be until next year and like next year around this time, so don't get your hopes up. It is literally something that I have just been debating in my head as I was having some chats. Okay, that's almost done. Let's get that shoved in there so that's not sticking out as much. Okay. I think I'm feeling pretty good about what I'm doing, about where it's at. Except for that fudge up that I just made. There. We need to smooth that out a little bit. And make it, I think, a bit of a harder curve and then smooth that. Oh my God, how did you know he was a Chelsea fan? It's almost like he talks about it all the bloody time. I have a little bit of stuff that just does not want to scoop up. Give me that. There we go. Got it. Boop. Oh, you're trying to figure out what to order for dinner? Something tasty. That would be my suggestion. I know, super helpful, right? I'm gonna be making some pasta tonight, some lobster ravioli, which I will probably go do very soon because I am, the more that I'm talking about it, the more hungry I get. The more hungry, the more my tumbly rumbles. So that's what I've done. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna sneeze. Holy shit. Okay, sorry. Basically, there were a couple of like brackets that were used to sort of connect these pieces to this piece. And in order to make that feel a little bit more natural, I extended it with the green stuff, which is what I've basically spent the last hour doing. All right. Let's lean that over. Feels good, feels good. Thank you. You got it down to the 5 places you've been looking at. Well, where have you narrowed it down to? Like before, I can help you make a decision. That way you don't have to make it yourself. And then if you hate it, you can be like, man, I will never listen to Angela again. Let me know. I'm just checking on the print. I want to see what it looks like real quick. Well, if you, all right, McDonald's, Panda Express. Sorry. Excuse me. So sorry, Janet. I choked on air. McDonald's, Panda Express, Taco Bell, and Domino's or IHOP. Oh my gosh. Why am I dying so much? Ooh, this looks really cool. Sorry, my God. All right. I vote either Panda Express or Domino's. I'm myself not a big fan of IHOP, so that's immediately off. McDonald's I don't mind, but I have to be in a particular mood for it. Generally, that mood needs to be wanting a McFlurry. And then I'm like, cool, let's go to McDonald's. But yeah. That's my votes. That is my vote. And chat seems to also want you to get pizza. Or at least Craig does. At least Craig does. Oh, please don't stick to my mat. Okay. One final thing to really check. And I think I'm gonna do this mostly because I'm kind of afraid of it falling off again, because I've already bumped it off once. I'm gonna green stuff the jaw to this crow's nest. I think that is a good idea, just to help secure it a little bit more. Have I watched Lazarus on Amazon? No, actually, I haven't watched Lazarus yet. You recommend it? What's it about? Like, obviously, you said it's a psychological thriller, but like, what's the narrative? Without, I guess, spoilers. What's the synopsis? I guess is what I'm asking. His father dies and he sees the ghost every time he goes into the office trying to figure out his murder. Okay. Got it. So a fun, like, detective story about, like, trying to figure out his dad's death. Got it. Was his father also a detective? Is his name Lazarus because, like, it's going to be tied to like a maze? Isn't that what the Lazarus is? Isn't that like the name of like an ancient maze or something like that? Is it like a Greek, in a Greek story or something, or Roman? Oh God, we've talked about Rome today. As we should. I'm never gonna let that meme die. In the same way that I will never let the meme about Magnus doing nothing wrong die, I will never let us not forget about the Roman meme and how we must all think of it every single day. It's our duty. And yes, I am immature enough that every time I say the word duty, I do still giggle at it. And I will pause and be like, thank you. I am very clever. Hilarious, some might even say. That's not true at all. No one would say that. I am not a comedian. I do not know the art of comedy. In fact, I would say the opposite. I think I vastly misunderstand the art of comedy greatly. Okay, that side I think is a bit more secured on. Let's now do the other side. Oh, thank you for the unnecessary flattery. But I am aware of my own shortcomings. And while I have occasionally some funny moments, I would not say I am a comedian. I am not naturally gifted in lay comedy. And especially not in, like, improv. Which I'll admit is why I feel, like, sometimes very self-conscious whenever I do stuff with my British friends. Because, like, all of them do improv, and I'm like, ugh. And have training in it. I'm like, you guys are so good at this and so much cleverer than me. But it's fine. I have such a good time with them. Speaking of, I have some stuff coming out soonish, question mark, from Blampco. So I'm very excited for that. I can't wait for you guys to watch the episodes. Or episode, I guess. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. You're all too sweet. Far too kind to me. Okay. That feels pretty good. That also is feeling pretty good. I want to do a little bit more like flush flat. There, that I'm feeling a lot better about. Let's just smooth that out. Well, thank you guys. How often do you get to drop that one? That particular joke, Havman. And yes, we all know that Sullivan is extremely hilarious. He's top tier funny. I could never compete with him. I would never even bother like putting myself even remotely close to his level. Like he literally does comedy professionally for his oh, what is it called? It's always really red, bold text. And I'm completely blanking on the name of his comedy show that he does with Rosie. But they do, from what I've heard, they do some great stuff. Like all the reviews are amazing. So I'm very proud of them. I think I have such talented acquaintances and friends, guys. Because I wouldn't really say that I'm like friends with Rosie. I don't really know her super well. I've not really talked to her outside of maybe some of the games that we've been in, but I've chat with Sullivan every now and then. So I would say we're friends. Use it at work when people say you're so sweet or you're too sweet. Nice. Okay, that feels great now. I think here, let me show you. I think I can show you like this. Can you guys kind of see what I did? There we go. If I hold it like this, then I block the light less. There we go. So basically I put some green stuff around where the chains connect to the base because I've knocked the little mouth, little orky smile off before. Once already, so I'm just like, let's see if we can get that on there a little bit more strongly, at least in the back. We'll see if that works out in my favor or not. Maybe it's a disaster, who knows? Is there anyone else? Is there anything else that I need to green stuff? I do have I have a decent amount left. Looks great, thank you. Hello, Jay, welcome. Oh, is that where their sketch comedy is done at? Is the Edinburgh Fringe? I thought they traveled around with it and like, cause I thought they had taken it a couple different locations in England. But I also like, I don't think they're touring right now or like doing shows right now as far as I know. All I know, because he's been posting about it on his Instagram a whole bunch, that Sullivan's in Vegas right now, which is fun. I think he's playing Blow on the Clock Tower too. There's like a convention or something. Very exciting. That's looking good. I think the one place I'm maybe debating it is up here along the rim. I think this one I want to be solid. But then I think the other one I want to look a little bit more loosey-goosey. Grubby little mitts, that's what it was. Yeah. Yo, Northman, how are you doing? Yeah, here it's really good. I hope one day I get to visit and they'll be performing a show and then I can go watch it. So I think that's really cool. I'm always impressed. Because I think all of my friends that are like in the UK and stuff are like super talented and amazing, and I'm just super excited to be able to hang out with them because I just think they're all awesome. That's just how I feel. That's always how I felt. Come here. There we go. Yeah, I think everybody that I know in the UK is like super talented. I mean, to be fair, everybody that I know in the US is also extremely talented. Really, everybody that I know is just extremely talented. I like to surround myself with extremely creative, talented, and wonderful people, and that includes all of you. And I might be saying that slightly jokingly, but I legitimately mean it. Like, one of the reasons, I mean, I talk about this all the time, the reasons that I do this job and I like hanging out with everybody, but part of why I like doing specifically the artistic hobby side of my job and everything is because I really do enjoy seeing what other people are doing and pursuing creatively. And I think it's really exciting to genuinely see everybody making things and doing hobby stuff or like getting passionate about things. It is something I myself enjoy, and I love seeing other people also engage with that in a similar fashion. So legitimately, yes, I do think you guys are all very talented. That's looking pretty good. So the next stream is actually gonna be tomorrow. But the next stream with Shea specifically, yes, will be on Sunday. There is a high likelihood I'll be streaming tomorrow, just doing some stuff in here, probably trying to get some paint actually onto this ship. Because as I mentioned earlier this evening, or this afternoon, I want to try to, oh my God, my voice cracked there. I'm going through puberty, guys. All over again. I want to try to get primer on this guy tomorrow morning and then work on starting to get paint onto it. But I also want to prime some of the stuff up that I need to get done for my next 2 collabs with Shea, actually. So Sunday, we will be streaming, Shea and I, and we're going to be painting some pumpkins and also probably like eating some sweets, dressed up in costume. It should be fun. So it'll be a nice, fun, seasonal Halloween themed time. Still involving some painting though, because we're gonna be painting some pumpkins. I'm very excited about it actually. And then on Tuesday, she's coming back and I've got her doing a little bit more painting with me. This time, however, we're painting Pokemon. Squig Pokemon. I cannot wait. They are really cute designs by BW Terrain. You can check them out via his Instagram and find all his links there. I'll have links in the official like sponsored stream and everything for you guys, but I just don't have those prepped right now. But you can find them at BW Terrain on Instagram, and he's got some really cool stuff. And he doesn't just do the squigs and Pokemon stuff. He does a variety of other things as well. Very, very exciting things. So I definitely would recommend you go check that out. But like I said, I'll have more details during the actual stream with Shea. But that's going to be us painting. That's on Tuesday. On Sunday, like I said, we're doing the more specific Halloween themed thing. Who knows? We may still end up painting Pokemon onto our pumpkins. I actually don't know what her goal is, or what her plan is for her pumpkin yet on a theme wise, but because I actually haven't picked mine. We've picked out some pumpkins and everything, but I haven't decided what I want to draw onto it and then paint onto it. But should be really fun. I'm looking forward to it. That's totally fine, Northman. Don't worry. You're gonna go with your suggestion of Domino's? Oh, I hate when it does that. I hate when those apps they're like, you gotta sign in. By the way, system's down actually. Fuck you. You can't sign in. And the stream on Sunday is going to be starting at... Actually, it should be starting at 1, but I have not actually confirmed that with her, so I'm going to say to be determined. Because I had actually gotten it a little bit ahead of myself. I thought we were streaming tomorrow. But no, it's not tomorrow. It is on Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Hello.
How have your objectives gone? I saw on Twitter you were doing sanding something and more sanding.
I was doing sanding and then priming of this thing, which I realized I can't actually do yet.
So how is the sanding and priming?
So, wow, way to judge me.
I'm not judging you. You're judging yourself.
No, you're judging me. You brought,
I'm not judging.
Because you brought up in here. I could have just ignored what I.
Does not mean that.
Yeah, well, I think you wanted me to be judged.
I think that you wanted me to be hungry.
I disagree with that. But I am also hungry. Don't worry, I'm going to be ending soon. I just wanted to...
Coming to about 5.
No, I assumed it was. I knew I was getting close. I'm literally just trying to shove green stuff into this one little section. This tiny little bit that I need. No, that's way too much, Angela.
Wowie, wow, wow.
Wowie, wow, wow. Can't believe you do that, loser. Okay.
Music's getting funky.
Yeah, I've been liking it.
Is it weird that you have like a set?
Yeah, and I love it. It's very cool, actually. It's not weird. I mean, it is weird. I guess if I think about it too long, it becomes weird because I'm like, what is my life? What am I doing? When are they gonna come for me? Because this isn't a real job.
Yeah.
But it is very like odd to think that I have a set, yeah. What do you think of that? Don't touch the front. But what do you think of? Does it look smooth? Does it look like there's any awkward like? Okay.
Does it work?
Well, I meant, but in the sense that.
No, the keel looks good.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I feel really good about that. So I think with that, since we are basically at 5 o'clock, yeah, like 1 minute from Frankenstein head on your pumpkin. Oh my gosh, that could be fun. Yeah, that could absolutely be fun. Oh my gosh, yes, we all need food synthesizers from Star Trek. I agree. All right, well, I hope that you're able to get logged in so you can order some Domino's. If not, just pick one of the other ones. I mean, you had good options all the way around, so I don't really think you're gonna be disappointed with whatever you choose. And yes, I will see you guys possibly tomorrow for just a little bit of like, maybe not as long of a stream, but I do think I wanna try getting some paint on some of these pieces tomorrow. So we might end up streaming and doing that. And then I'll see you guys on Sunday, of course, for my stream with Shea, where we'll be painting pumpkins. I'm very excited for that. I love having her on. She's always super fun to hang out with. So I'm really hyped. And I can't wait to see what she actually does on her pumpkin. It sounded like she had an idea and she was excited to show off her rusty artistic skills. So I am excited to see them, and I wanna see what she actually has planned for her pumpkin. Anyways, have a good evening, everybody. Everybody that's trying to pursue and get food, I hope that you manage to get to the food that you're looking for. If anybody's going to bed because it is late for them, thank you for hanging out with me through your evening. Have a good night. I hope you wake up refreshed and feeling tomorrow, and that goes for everybody else in chat as well. Have a good evening. See you guys later. I've been Angela, Chaos Cultist. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Bye, everybody. Have a lovely holiday.